So that's exciting. We're gonna rock and roll. We're on our hunt here, trying to go hit our $200 goal for the day. I don't know exactly where we're at. We're somewhere around like 80 bucks or so. But we're going to be doing a live ride along using Doordash, Ubereats, Instacart, Grubhub, Shipped, and then we got a couple of catering delivery apps, Deliver That and Zifty as well, that will be running in the background. We're not really expecting any catering apps, but first and foremost, if you're watching this live or on replay, please make sure you hit that subscribe button, especially for my replay viewers. These are fun to watch in replay, but they're a whole lot more fun when you can be on. So make sure you subscribe, hit that notification bell, and that will give you a heads up every time we go live so you can join us. So we are on our way, heading downtown. It is 5 o'clock on a Friday night. Don't really know what's going to be out there. Hopefully orders will be pretty good. I know in my particular area there's a lot of people who are in a celebratory mood because my county is very Republican. So I'm hoping that maybe that will transfer into people going and celebrating a little bit more this weekend. But we're going to just kind of head to our normal hotspots. We got Ubereats and Grubhub on right now. As soon as we get to the downtown zone, we're going to throw on Doordash. Sorry, I'm just trying to like not see the sun and see the light when it turns green. It's really bright because we are almost sunset. We got about 30 to 40 minutes of daylight. So we're going to be rocking and rolling. Plan on going at least 4 hours, maybe 5. I even had time to get in a short nap this afternoon, so I have a little bit of extra rest headed my way. I had a very eventful morning with deliveries. I had it was one of those, if anything can go wrong, will go wrong mornings. We were tip baited on Uber Eats. I was having app issues with Instacart. It was kind of like just a little bit of everything all over the place. But the good news is we got our tip back from Uber Eats using the same method that I teach you guys. So if you're interested in trying to figure out how to get a missing tip back when you're tip baited on Uber Eats, make sure you let me know down in the chat and I'll go over the basic thing. I've shared it multiple times before. I tried to do it partway live on live stream, but our signal was really choppy too. So I was like, okay, forget it. We're just gonna like get it done. And so I just kind of had to go. But I showed you the basics at the end of the live stream earlier today. But now we're here, we're just rocking and rolling. We're gonna try to go find some orders. Hey, El Mejor. Am I saying that right? Mejor? Mejor? I'm working on it. How's it going? Fayaz, welcome. How's it going tonight? We are on our way to go hunt for some orders here, trying to make some money on a Friday night. Cameron, how's it going? Spanish. Awesome. Are you like Spanish from Spain? Spanish from Mexico? So, how's it going, everybody? Hope you guys are doing awesome tonight. If you're interested in anything side hustle, I would love to just hang out with you and answer any side hustle questions. You got questions about Uber Eats, DoorDash, Grubhub, Instacart. I also sell on eBay and Amazon, so those are both things that we can talk about as well. If you're trying to get your YouTube channel going, you have some questions, do that. I'm headed to my downtown zone. I'm just looking for some big orders. So we're looking for some food orders to deliver here tonight. Hopefully people are hungry. So we have like a bunch of different zones that we drive in, but just want to welcome all you guys to A Side of Hustle. Please hit that like and subscribe on your way in. We appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for hanging out with a small little channel. Hopefully we'll have some fun. Fayez, you're from Afghanistan. Awesome. Well, I'm from the United States, from Southwest Florida. So hope you are doing well here tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Appreciate you so much. So do you guys have in Afghanistan, do you have any sort of thing like food delivery like this where you can like order and people bring you food? I have no idea. Like I don't know what other cultures are like. So I always love learning and listening. Good evening, Kevin. How's it going? Has it been as humid where you are the last couple days? It feels like it's finally getting better here. You got an A on your test, Fayez? Congratulations. That's awesome. I just found out today that both of my older two who get actual like grades, my youngest one doesn't get grades, they both made the honor roll for first quarter, so I was very proud of them, and that was pretty cool. It's really cool when you see that your kids are going to be smarter than you. That means you married up. If your kids are going to be smarter than you, it means you married up. All right, we're over our bridge. We're close enough now to go ahead and throw Doordash on in the midst of everything. So we're looking hopefully for some decent sized orders here. And yeah, it says expected to be busy for the next hour. Well, we're expected to be out for the next 5 or 6 hours, I would say. Today's your birthday, Kazar. Kazar, happy birthday to you. How's it going, Josh? Thanks for hanging out with us. Good evening, Lisa. We got people popping in the chat. Yeah, happy birthday. So one of my kids, my son's birthday is tomorrow. My wife's birthday is on Monday. So it is birthday weekend here for us as well. So that's actually one of the reasons why I'm out tonight. I am not going to be delivering much at all tomorrow. So Mahmood, thank you for hanging out with us. We are English only in the chat though, so I appreciate you coming with us, and I appreciate the heart and the love, and I hope that says something good. But that's why we're English only in the channel. So yeah, well, awesome. So it's birthday weekend. Let's see what we got here. We got a $14 double for 9 miles taking us away from downtown on Uber, so we're gonna pass on that. Good evening, Chessie. How's it going? Momentum. Hey, awesome. That's such an encouraging message, Momentum Minds. Appreciate you so much. Love from the United States here. Yeah, happy birthday, Kazar. So it's we have multiple. Okay, Kazar, happy birthday to you. And then Fayez, you said tomorrow is your birthday? So happy birthday. Michael, we're always looking for new mods eventually, but one of the things that I look for is like either recommendations from our current mods or people who've just hung around here for a while, kind of get the vibe of the stream. But hang around, hang with us for a couple of weeks and let us get to know you. Make sure your vibe is with this channel and our vibe is with you. And absolutely, like, love to maybe bring you on eventually. You got a stalker in the chat. All right, thank you for the sub, Fayez. Happy birthday tomorrow for you. Thanks for hanging out with us. So, Michael, tell us a little bit about yourself too. Like, are you a gig delivery driver? Do you have side hustles? I'm sipping on chicken broth tonight. Kazar Johnny, yeah, hit that like, hit that subscribe. We are we're not officially because it hasn't been certified, but we are at the 3,000 watch hours. So we're going to be having I don't know what that means, Kazar. You might have to give me a little more context. So here's 10 years old. Well, awesome, Fayez. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you spending a little bit of time with us here tonight. And again, hope you have a good weekend. So I'm sipping on some chicken broth. Today I'm breaking my cleanse fast just a little bit. I'm from the United States, because our United States in Florida, Southwest Florida. So yes, thank you so much, Fayez. Awesome, appreciate you. I love seeing like new faces in the chat who bring in like a fresh energy. It's really exciting. So appreciate all of you. If you do have any questions regarding gig work, side hustles, selling online, eBay, Amazon, Facebook, getting your YouTube channel going a little bit more, helping it step up to the next step, let me know. Raw chicken smoothie, we'll call it that. So I found this like organic chicken bone broth, so I got that, and then I just like herbed the sucker up. So there's like paprika, garlic powder, salt, pepper, sage, thyme, I think something else in there too. A whole bunch of stuff. Does Cricket like me? So I am streaming on using a Cricket phone line now. It was kind of dicey today, I'm not gonna lie. It was really weird. I don't know if that's exactly what you're talking about, but are you talking about the sport cricket? You're probably talking about the sport cricket. So I've just been learning a little bit about cricket from Jomboy. Are you familiar with Jomboy? He's a sports YouTuber, Kazar. Jomboy, Jomboy, look him up. So he's like an American, he's a huge baseball fan, but he's actually started recently falling in love with cricket, and he's been doing some videos on cricket, teaching people as well. Yep. Yeah, just a little bit of everything, just mix it all together. So, but I did have bananas and an apple today, and then a little bit of cottage cheese, because I know kind of a fast and a cleanse, and I'm going into some eating some heavier food tomorrow. I don't want to just like give my stomach complete culture shock. So awesome, 1.2 thousand. Hey, I'm chasing after you, man. I'm trying to get there. So we're closing in on the 800 mark. That's our next mark here. So keep it up. What sort of stuff do you cover on your channel, Kazar? So I know a little bit about cricket. I know there's wickets. I know there's wickets in cricket. And I know there's some elements that are actually similar to baseball. But I know they don't wear gloves. I mean, maybe they wear, not like, they don't wear baseball gloves. I don't know if they wear any sort of padded, or if it's just all bare hand in the outfield, or whatever it's called. I'm not familiar with all the terminology, but I do know a little bit about it. All right. Well, this is a large order catering order from Cheesecake Factory, but there's not like a really good tip on it. That being said, it's $10 for 8 miles. I hate doing this, but I'm also in the, I know it's not really good. What do you guys think? I got about 20 seconds here. I don't really love the drop off either. It's like way far away from downtown, but I don't know if I really want to spend a decline on it. You need $100? Hey, don't we all? Don't we all? All right, I'm gonna take it. I'm taking it just because I can't be declining too much on Doordash. Jesse, your no came in too late. I'm committed. It's not horrible. I mean, if the drop off was fine, I'd be good with it, but we're just gonna do it, and it's just, I guess maybe we'll hope that we'll get something else. It's really not, it's only like a $8 tip for like $100 plus order. All right, let's see, what do we got here? Ooh, now we might be talking though. Now we got a 1312 from Panda Express in the mall, and it's going the same way. So now it's like $13 for 4 more miles. So now we're 23 for 12. Now that's gonna work. All right, now we're good. If it let us take it. So we're gonna take both. We've got a Cheesecake Factory now, and we have a Panda Express. So we got people just like not paying attention to traffic pulling out in the front here. All right. So, but we're gonna grab them both. So Josh kicked your butt in earnings today. I had a $20 catering delivery with no tip on it because I'm really good at finding the no tip catering orders. So you probably are all whooping my butt today. But throw your earnings, what you've made so far in the chat today, throw those down so we know that. Yeah, like this is a huge order, so that's all right. We're out here to have some fun. Kazar, no, if you're looking for extra cash, you're at the wrong place. I'm in debt myself, and but we'll help you if you want to learn. If you got some questions about your YouTube channel, we'd love to help you. Are you monetized on your YouTube channel, Kazar? Because if you're not, I mean, you should be, but I don't know, maybe you don't have the watch hours yet, but we'd love to help you. We want to help you develop the income streams. We don't have extra cash to give away. You need to find the Elon Musk stream or something like that, but we're definitely not rich enough to be hanging out and giving away cash yet. So, right, Kazar, hey, listen, can't keep. I want to chat with you, but if it's not going to work, then we're going to just have to give you a little break. All right, we want to work with you. We want to help you. Give us some YouTube questions. We'd love to help you. You got lots of people who know YouTube here. Oh, and now we got a double. That's better than any of these. Hold on, do we have to do a double? Wait, this is $21.16 for 6 mile double on Grubhub, and it keeps us downtown. I hate to say this, but this is better than either of the ones. All right. All right, we got a mess on our hands here. That's what we got. We got a mess on our hands. All right, let me do some research here. We got to figure out where things are at. So we're taking the Grubhub, which is $21, and it's only 5 miles, and it keeps us downtown. It's better than anything else that we have. Okay, so here's what I need to do. All right, cancellation rate on Ubereats is 2%. There's no issues there, so we can just do that. All right, we're canceling the Uber. All right, Doordash is a little trickier. Doordash is a little tricky. Let's see where we're at on rates here, because we might be at like 96%. So, if that's the case, all right, we're gonna have to wait that one out. We're gonna have to wait Doordash out here just a little bit, I think. All right, Eric Kazar, I think you're not 100% understanding here. maybe we got a cultural barrier. I don't know. I don't want to, like, Kazar added some good stuff, guys. So I don't want to like do a complete block. Do we need to do like a? Help me out here. If you're a mod who's available at the moment, help me out. I'm not sure the best way to do this here. We're gonna get ourselves turned around. We can't quite head back. Yeah. So Kazar, hey, listen, I appreciate you. I want you here. I don't want to like boot you from the channel because I think you got some good stuff, but I'm trying to work with you. But you gotta vibe with the channel too, okay? 5 minutes, sounds good. Like, please, I'm trying to show lots of grace. It's Friday night, want to have fun. So, come back in 5 minutes. Not asking for money, and if that doesn't work, then we're gonna have to do the 24-hour thing. But like, I want to hear from you. We want to help you. If you need cash, we all need cash. So let's help each other out. That's basically what we're trying to do here. And in the end, Chessie was right. I shouldn't have taken it. There was a better one around the corner. That's right. So this is a double now from Grubhub. It's $21 for 5 miles, and it keeps us downtown. So that's what we're going to reroute to. And it's from a Cuban place and Chipotle. So the Cuban place we're going to go pick up first, and then we're going to double back to the Chipotle. Now on Grubhub, there's no such thing as hidden tips unless the customer tips in cash at the end. It is pretty busy right now. But yeah, I mean, we were looking at $23 for like 14 miles and being far away from downtown. This is 21 for 5. And we get to stay right where we are. All right, finally get a break to hop on out here. So the Van Cuban, they're usually a little bit delayed. Our Chipotle is usually a bit behind, but I'm not too worried about the Chipotle. By the time we get back, Chipotle should be fine. That should be all done for sure. The Cuban, we'll see what we have here. This is the yeah, it's kind of the common predicament that you end up in when you're trying to keep platinum on Doordash. You're just constantly having to make these close calls where it's like, nah, I don't really love it, and I feel like you should probably be giving me something better, but you didn't. It's like, I appreciate the priority on the catering order, Doordash, so like that's part of it, but on the other hand, that's still not really a good order. 10 for 8. Really, like, I really need to really be trying to be tight on like $2 a mile for anything over 5 miles. Yes, I am Naples. Jesse, very good. You figured it out. So, you must know the area if you know Van Cuban Cafe. How's it going, KMT? Hope you're doing awesome here tonight. We're not going to be streaming a ton this weekend. I'm probably going to be doing a late night Saturday, a late night Sunday. Thank you. Yeah, we get the Viking a lot here. The irony is, though, I actually have no Norwegian blood in me that I know of. It's actually Scottish. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Well, I lived here from when I was born for like 3 years, so super early 80s I was here. And now I'm back. and here full time. Wow, you're gonna really come in and you're gonna try to troll? You're gonna try to troll just like that, KMT? Come on, be better, dude. Be better. Be better. Come on, man. When you do these things, you gotta find channels. If you're trying to troll people, you have to find channels that don't have like 800 subscribers and going live all the time. No, I appreciate the trolling, but you're not creative, dude. We get like 20 of these a day. I appreciate a good troll. We actually have full-time trolls on this channel who are just like good, but they do fun stuff. So it's like you got to be different. You got to differentiate yourself from other trolls. You got to like getting people to just say things and like, what's that? Like, that's so common. Any streamer who's been streaming more than like a week or two knows not to just randomly read things from a new person that they've never seen in their chat before. All right, we got to keep it clean though, KMT. Come on. We got to keep this clean. We're a family-friendly chat here. There's like thousands. There's thousands of people doing vertical live streams that you can flip through. So, all right, we're arrived here. All right, we're gonna go see if this order is ready. All right, KMT. I think it's time for you to scroll on to your next one. My goodness. All right, well, I'm gonna go pick this up. Hopefully if we get more crazy going on in here, we'll have mods who are ready to go, but if not, we'll get back to it in just a second. I'll be right back with you guys. All right, here we go. We are rocking and rolling. We got that first pickup here from Grubhub. We're gonna head to Chipotle for pickup number 2. It's kind of crazy, like all these people who don't realize that you can have a camera that is like pointed right at your eyes even if you're not looking at the camera from time to time. So for example, I'm not looking at the camera right now. Just so you guys know, I'm not looking at the camera right now. I'm looking out my windshield to the right. Now I'm looking out my windshield to the left. Okay? So just because you think, just because it looks like it, it's crazy. Bully free zone. What are you getting in trouble, Lisa? It's crazy the vast amount of times, like every time I see like the looking at the camera comment, it's always like when I look after I've been driving, and they're like, you were looking at the camera the whole time. I don't think people understand how cameras work sometimes. I am just starting supper shift today, so I was out earlier today. I did about $55 on Instacart today, and then I had a $20 let's see, trying to think, what was the $20 catering order on Deliver That. Got an ambulance going. Yeah, people love making those comments, and it's like I don't actually see them when I'm driving because I'm not staring at the camera. So it's kind of funny how it works. Like, people don't understand how like these lenses are set in, and it's like, yeah, like I'm driving, every once in a while I catch something out the side of my eye or whatever, but yeah, like you guys know, the vast majority of the time I'm not actually replying to comments while I'm driving. I'm just talking or replying to something that I already saw. So our next pickup here is Chipotle, which is like, we're right here already. We're already pulling into the Chipotle Plaza. Like, I think too, people like, have people ever watched like dash cam videos? Like, you see dash cam videos all the time. It looks like the person's like staring at the dash cam. They're obviously not. It's just the dash cam is running, and like right now it might look like I'm looking exactly at you guys, but I'm not. I'm just trying to find a parking spot. Like, that's all that's going on. Yeah, like anybody who ever says like you can't drive and talking to him, like, you've obviously never done cross-country road trips. I tell you guys all the time, if I wasn't talking to you, I'd be talking out loud to myself, or I'd be talking on the phone to my wife. It's like, just talking while driving is not a big deal. So as long as your eyes are on the road, that's what matters. I'm gonna go see if this is hopefully ready here real quick, and then we'll be good to go. How's it going, Jason? All right, so we got both of our orders here, our Van Cuban Cafe and our Chipotle. We're gonna go figure out which one we're dropping off first. So we bailed out of our 2 long distance orders. This first one, wow, it's like 0.3 miles to the first drop off. I still don't even know which one we're dropping off first here. If it's the Cuban or if it's the Chipotle. But 0.3 miles, man, that's a great drop off, especially since this is we're running on a $21 order here. So that's great, and we're gonna get to stay downtown. Our next drop off will be like 4 to 5 miles down the road from here. But someone just picked up a Doordash. I see him walking across the parking lot, trying to take a picture of the stupid receipt thing that Doordash makes you do. All right, so we have 0.2 miles to go to our first drop off. It's a total of $21 for 5 miles, and it's actually a Grubhub double. That's what we're opening with. We had a catering order on Doordash, but it was only $10 for 8 miles, so it was like an $8 tip on it. No plus. You know, nothing special about that. And then we had tried to stack it then with like a $13 for 12 miles. It was just going 4 miles further. And but then this came through, was basically like $2 less pay for, you know, 8 less miles. So we took the trade off. We are just about, like, believe it or not, like, we're just getting out of the parking lot of Chipotle, and we have to go down like 6 houses. So this is, I'm assuming this must be the Cuban, but we shall see. I'm not sure if this is an apartment back here or if this is just a house. It might just be a house here. Here we go. 1801. I think that's where we are. Oh wow, this is actually the Chipotle. Wow. I could have just walked the Chipotle over here. Are you getting flooded out? Mizzy! You got a little red head as well? Yeah, well, red beard, no red head for me. It says ring doorbell and will be answered within 15 seconds. Should we time him? Oh, he's already out. Good evening. Didn't get to ring the doorbell. Super awesome guy. He was joking about how he wanted to be in the picture or whatever, and $5 cash tip on top of all this guy. This is already a 21 for 5. So I have no idea where this feels like a huge, for what we're doing here. Now we're $26 for 5 miles. That's crazy. This is 10 times better than that pair of orders that we had stacked. So it's hard, but try to keep those completion rates as high as you possibly can, so that way you have these bailouts when you have a better opportunity that comes. So We've got 3.7 miles to go. We're gonna just overshoot downtown. We have a mystery to go investigate too. See if Magic Dumpster is back today. Magic Dumpster went missing yesterday. Magic Dumpster was kidnapped. So at some point in time, we're going to get down and investigate, because this is like 10 times more important than making money, is finding out where Magic Dumpster is. Well, all said and done, we're supposed to be there in 10 minutes. So if you count the stream went live at 5, so we'll be at $26 in our first hour on a Friday night, and maybe a chance to be slightly over if we can get another order really quick. And all in all, with only about, 8 miles total driven for the whole stream. Ubereats has been good for you today, Jason? Awesome. So I pieced together a morning. It was crazy. It was weird. I had Instacart issues. I was tip baited on Uber Eats this morning. We got the tip back. So if you guys are interested, I tried to do it live on the morning stream, but the signal was so choppy, and then I had to pick up my family, so I just had to cut it off there. But if you want me to go over, I will just go through all the steps. It still works, verified today. So as of today, getting your money back on tip baiting still works on Uber Eats. So if you want me to go over how to do that, just so you have it in your pocket. Awesome. 2 curries, 418 round trip. That's retirement money there, Josh. That's a great day. Good work. Good work. Love hearing people having awesome days. So that's what we're all about. They're not all going to be great, so you got to celebrate the great ones when you get them. Yeah, $2 a mile. Grubhub's already trying to stack me with a new one here. This one's 9 for 11, so we're going to pass on that. Yeah, that's a great day, Josh. Congrats on that. So I was tip baited $6.52. It was for a McDonald's order. I mean, and I literally met the customer, handed it to them. They didn't say anything about why. Like, they didn't say if they got the order or not. Uber Eats needs to fix this. It's ridiculous that that's still a thing. Not necessarily the tip baiting side of Instacart, but I do understand if your tip goes down on Instacart because the total order goes down, because stuff has to be refunded or whatever. Like, that makes sense. But just the sheer and what's the big deal? Your food is going to get delivered. There are so many drivers that deliver anything sent to their phone, so your food's going to be delivered. Like, why do we even need to tip bait in 2024? Just don't put a tip on it, and someone's going to pick it up and deliver it. Especially in this case, they were like 2 miles from their McDonald's. Like, someone's going to take that out of sheer boredom. Okay. Someone's going to take $2 for 2 miles out of sheer boredom and say, hey, at least it's $1 a mile. So I just don't even understand. Like, there's really the hassle of your time that you're going to spend on like putting a tip in and then pulling it back afterwards. I just think it's crazy. But we got it back. So if you guys want to know, I'll go over the basics. Of how to get your tip back if you get tip baited. So generally, if you're tip baited on Uber Eats, it's not going to be for much more than $8. $8 is about the max, because usually anything above that, they tend to hide the tip. But if you are, yeah, like I said, if you guys want to know, I know most of you guys at this point don't care. I think a lot of times it's not even really worth it. Okay, so yeah, let me go through the steps then. All right, so you call Uber support, but whoever answers the phone is going to be absolutely unable to help you 100%. However, you still have to play nice and talk with them and be nice to them and explain the situation and plan on waiting on hold. So I would say chalk out, wow, there is, I don't know what's going on here. Let's, you guys can, you're going to see there's like a bunch of police and everything coming up here. So more police than we ever have in our downtown. We got like something big going. No, is there an accident? I have no idea. You guys tell me what you saw, because I can't see any of that. All right, so what you do is you call Ubereats support. Know the first person that you call. I mean, do they flag? They probably should, but do they? I kind of highly doubt it, since the practice keeps on happening. And I asked them to block me from them, but who knows, right? Like, but why would they ever want to send me that order again? Because they ended up having to pay out of pocket. Like, and that's the thing. Ubereats will pay out of pocket for the tip baiters. So why do they allow it? It makes zero sense. If they're all about maximizing the bottom dollar, then anyway. So you call them, and you have to. They're gonna keep trying to get you and pin you to say, your tip was taken away. They want you to say the word tip, and basically all you have to say is just go plausible deniability. Like, no, I don't know what the tip was. Just say, I contracted for this amount and the customer violated the contract. That's the phrase that you need to say over and over and over again. Now, here's the thing. The person who answers the phone is not going to be able to help you. So what I do now right away is I ask for a supervisor to let them know. That's what my intention is from the start, is to talk to a supervisor. By the way, we're finally past downtown. I think with those police cars there, it really just slowed everything down. We're past downtown, and we're gonna go. We got like 2 miles to go for this drop off here. That's just the heads up on this. So anyway, you just gotta say, like, yeah, there's an issue with my pay. I was supposed to get this. Make sure you know the number, like the exact to the penny. Make sure you know exactly to the penny what you were due. In this case, it was $8.52. So I called them and I just said, yeah, my pay was $6.52, not $8.52. $6.52 short. And they'll just keep trying to. They're going to try to pigeonhole you into saying, yeah, well, it was the tip, and the customer has the right to reserve the tip. You just don't talk about the tip. Yeah, you have to be nice, because they will not work for you. Like, just remember this: the first person can't do anything. Doesn't matter how mean you are to them. The only thing they can do is hang up on you. So just be nice to them. You have to get through them. It's like you know, you got to beat that level before you can move on to the boss. Okay, that's literally what's going on here. You have to beat that level, and the first level is the first person. That's their job. Their job is to try to not send anyone to a supervisor. Your job is to get to a supervisor. So what's the best way? Honey, better than vinegar. Okay, that's basically all you need to know. And you just tell them, and then they'll explain. And then eventually you'll get a supervisor. I find most of the time if I get a female supervisor, it will go better than if I get a male supervisor. But that's totally anecdotal. And today I had a male supervisor and I still got it through right away. But it does seem like that. And then you've got to be patient, because they will speak slower than you want them to speak, and you got to not cut them off. And you just say, look, I contracted for this amount and the customer violated the contract. That's all you say. You say nothing. You say, they're like, well, their tip is optional. So I don't care about the tip. I contracted with the customer for this amount and the customer violated the contract. Well, only the base pay is guaranteed. I contracted for this amount. Like, that's it. That's because that's your ground that you have to stand on. Yeah, it is. It's like Mario, and just remember that. Like, honestly, guys, I mean, this may be a little too early to go philosophical, but this is what I've been learning. Life is like a game of Mario, and until you learn how to beat the bosses at the different levels, those are the levels you're going to get stuck at. All right? So maybe that's going to be our philosophical. We'll dive into that later tonight. Yeah, and Lisa, maybe it's 100%. Maybe it's just, if you're a guy, you're gonna do better with the ladies, and if you're a lady, you're gonna do better with the guys. It may just be that way. Like, that might just be what it is. But like I said, mine is purely anecdotal, and you know, I think maybe if you get 2 guys, you know, you can kind of like both puff up a little bit and different things. Yes, exactly. No, and that's exactly it. Like, obviously you don't want to do that order again, you know. There you go. There's the link. There's a link for everybody if you need it. All right, so we are coming to the second drop off. This is the Van Cuban Cafe. We still have daylight. I think we are past sunset now, but we have daylight. All right, so somebody who has a little more time and is free, give Chessie a little overview of Yak. I don't have mine fully set up yet, but I know we've talked about it multiple times. So let's help Chessie out here. All right, we're gonna go do this. By the way, Grubhub is still very clumsy as an app, but at least I know where I need to press most of the buttons. All right, so I'm hoping here by the time I get back, you guys got an answer for Chessie. Give Chessie some info about Yak. Blue eyes. That's awesome. Josh, thank you so much. I just dropped off the food and I just saw like a hand reach out the door to grab the food. She finally peeked out and I gave her a wave, but it's kind of funny. Good. And then I did ask them to block me. I have no idea if that's actually a thing. I think I can take this. I think this is a shortcut here. Oh, so I've never heard about tip baiting on Spark, Chessie. That should not be a thing. I also don't think it should be a thing on Instacart, but it seems pretty rare on Instacart, and it's pretty easy to get people blocked. Bummer. So, as far as I know, getting your money back from Instacart is not a thing that you can do if you get tip baited on Instacart. That's a bummer. But, hey, Russian agent, how's it going? So we're headed back downtown. We just completed that. I can show you guys in a little bit. You want to know a crazy thing? It is Friday, and I have made one delivery or more on Grubhub every single day this week, starting on what, Monday? Yeah, starting on Monday. I've made a delivery on Grubhub 5 days in a row. That has to be a new record. It is also kind of strange. We do have a few of our older people who really still are on Grubhub, but I mean, I could see that if that was the first app you started on, you just never converted over, even though they're not really gaining new market share. You know, there's people who probably in 2020 just picked an app, right? And that's just where they order everything through. So I wonder if that's just a sign that our people are coming back more, seeing more Grubhubs. Awesome, building some connections here, networking. I love it, guys. This is why we do what we do. We may never have the largest gig, side hustle, grow your own business community on YouTube, but we're going to have the best. And I know it because we got the best people here. And we just keep adding new people every week. We add new good people. And it just filters out the people who don't really care about this stuff. That's what I want to be. I want to be this place. But it's like, look, yeah, we're going to have our bad days. We're going to have our frustrations, but we're going to keep growing. And we're going to be solution-oriented, not problem-oriented. And as long as you put up with one of my rants every now and then, I put up with your rants every now and then about some bad thing. Like, this is how we grow and how we get better. It's like, you just become an unstoppable force. And I so wish. So for those of you who are like under the age of 30, what we're doing in here, do this in every area of your life. Just build a gigantic network. Because you don't know when you're going to need it, but someday it's going to pay off tremendously. And I wish I had built a much bigger network when I was younger. So, like, that's the thing. I don't even care about, you know, the results of my life anymore. I'm just here to like help as many people as possible. And like, honestly, even with things like, I had a good conversation with my oldest daughter today. She is a saver. Like, all my kids are savers, and I'm sure it has a lot to do with the fact that they know that we have debt and we're really limited in what we can do. So they're super savers. They pick up every coin, you know, and everything. But it's my wife's birthday coming up. My daughter wanted to get her a present, and she's at that age. She wanted to get, like, we've always just done it where we've tried to take the burden off the kids, where they can, like, 2 kids can buy 1 present for the 3rd kid for their birthday. That way it's not like all this, because it's always just been like, hey, let's just get one good thing. Let's just get the one good thing instead of getting like 3 junky things from each other. Let's just give each other good things. But my daughter's getting older, and she wants to like give the present, right? Like, she just wants to give the present by herself. And I talked with her, and I said, and she has like she's 11 years old. She has $150 saved up, no job. She just, I mean, it's not that she's never saved, it's not that she's never given stuff away, but she's just saved up $150. Some of it's from cards she's made that she's sold, Pokemon cards that she's traded for and then sold. Like, she's just done it, and she wants to give her mom, my wife, she wants to give her something for her birthday by herself. And I sat down and talked about it. I was like, listen, you know what makes me proud and what will make mommy proud is you continuing to save. Like, I want you to have a house by the time you're 18 or 21. It's like, I know you want to get something for mommy, and you made a card for her. So like, but go together with your siblings. Like, you're not going to be loved. You're not going to be loved more if you buy a gift out of your own money. It's like, we want something better for you than what we had. Because like, I don't know about you guys, but I always felt pressure growing up. Like, you had to spend like all this money, and sometimes our parents would help us out, but it was like, they had to do it. And then like, I was like an investor, but I was like a spender investor, and I would always find ways to spend money on myself while trying to invest. And it's like I just want her to know. By the way, we're back over the bridge, so we're gonna get Doordash back on here. We'll try this again. Like, I want her to know, like, no, you don't have to spend your money to make us happy, to give us presents, to make it, like, that's not where our joy comes from. Our joy comes from seeing you at 11 years old have $150, and now you can choose how to do that. And like, her school is doing a fundraiser for class trips, and they're selling bracelets. Like, go buy that bracelet for $6 at school. You have your money. Now you're supporting your school, you're supporting your class trip. It's a fundraiser. You know the money is going to a good place. You know, and she was able to give some stuff to missionaries at VBS this summer. Like, there's a whole bunch of things going on. It's like, I don't want you to lose that. I'm like, I know it doesn't sound like much, you know, because $6 at school, and then she wanted to get like a $10 gift, as opposed to like splitting with her siblings, where they each pay like $3 a piece, right? But I'm like, if you spend $15, that's 1/10 of your life savings you're going to spend this week in 2 days. Don't do it. That's not. So anyway, I don't even know how I got there, but anyway, that's where I'm at. It was a really good chat, and like, I wanted her to feel relieved. I'm like, I'm proud of you. And I gave her an example, like, when I started like earning money and our family went out to eat, I felt like big, because like, I wanted to buy this appetizer for my family, because I was like, wow, that's like such a cool thing, do this for my family, you know. And now I realize in retrospect, like, then all I'm doing is getting in this cycle where I'm trying to impress people with my money. And I realize now all these bad habits that I built over the years, I'm like, no, I'm gonna break these habits with my kids. I want my kids to be better than me. I want you guys to be better than me. And like, especially if you're sub 30, like, I want you guys, like, legit, I want you to find the way to be a millionaire by the time you're 40. I want you to just be able to live freely, give freely. Like, that's what I want for you guys. It's like, I'm not gonna achieve that, but I'm sure gonna help as many people achieve that as possible. It is just like crazy police night here tonight. My goodness. They are like flying. Those are the same ones we just saw somewhere else. They're flying on to the next place. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on here tonight. It is nuts. Yeah, I am. I'm just trying to pick up food and deliver food. But I mean, I've seen cop cars everywhere, so I wonder if there's like something going on. Oh, here comes another one. And of course we have idiot drivers who just don't get out of the way. Yeah. Like, we know he's here. Oh, you know what? No, they found out who stole Magic Dumpster. That's what's going on. They busted the case wide open. They found out who stole Magic Dumpster. They're on their way. Because that's the only thing that you could be going that fast for. Because that last one, they had like that had stopped one car there. Those 3 cop cars just ditched that. So however big that was that needed 4 cop cars, 3 of them just went sailing the other direction. We're headed the same way. So I mean, if there's something going on up ahead, we'll be there. It's not. I mean, we're a pretty quiet small town. Oh, they're turning there. I see where they're turning. I'm down Southwest Florida, down in Naples. So, like we're a calm old people community. I usually just like delivering large chunks of food to very rich people. That's what I normally do. But apparently, we're just dodging police left and right tonight. So, you know what that means, though? When you see all the cops racing one direction, it means you can speed and not get in trouble. They ain't pulling you over. They got bigger priorities right now. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's a joke, people. So, yeah, we're just out here. I guess I already went early philosophical on you guys tonight. But, like, yeah, let's do this thing. Let's network up and let's grow and let's build things. Let's stop this isolation that's going on. $9 for 11 mile on Grubhub. We're passing. It says it's busier to the north half of town, which I would believe because we're not getting anything down the south half of town at all today. Everything we've gotten has been central or slightly north. So we're just going to keep going back there. So we're going to head up towards the Crust and Namba Ramen and stuff like that. Man, they are just non-stop. Oh, here comes... Here comes police, ambulance, rescue squad. It is just absolutely nuts here tonight. They're going to a different place. The police cars all turned a road like a half mile back. This is like nuts out here tonight, guys. $15 for 10 mile on Grubhub, but it's not a good drop-off, so we are going to pass on that. We're going to try to stay downtown unless we absolutely have to for Doordash. Like wondering why I couldn't hear anything. Everything was muted. I wonder if I missed some orders while we were doing that. Nothing popped on the screen. The money is good, Mark. So we're 1 hour into the stream. We've done one double delivery for $21. So I mean, we started out really good, but now there's been nothing. Wow, more sirens, guys. More police going north. This is just absolutely haywire out here tonight. Yeah, so I'm out here tonight. We're delivering on Doordash, Ubereats, Instacart, Grubhub. Those are the main 4. I don't even have Shipped On right now. I only use Shipped if I'm absolutely desperate, or if it's like crazy good shopping, like before the hurricanes. I'll turn it on. All right, we're just trying to find some decent orders here. My goodness. DoorDash, 11 for 7. I'm gonna decline this one. There's gotta be something better than that, DoorDash. There's gotta be something better than that. Platinum Dasher here. Platinum Dasher Friday night. And the best you're sending me is 11 for 7s and 10 for 8s. It's kind of ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. That 11 for 7 was better than the 10 for 8, but there should be plus offers. You know there's good offers that they're not sending to me, they're sending to other drivers. So it's like, I don't understand. Alright, we're going to take this one. This is an 8 for 5 for Cabas, but the drop-off is the direction we were headed anyway, so I just can't be declining that much. At least it's lower mileage. So we haven't gotten to Carrabba's yet, but my goodness, DoorDash. So as good as DoorDash was like a couple weekends ago, it's just been absolute trash, and they're sending trash orders and they know it. Like because obviously the good orders were out there. They didn't all just disappear. It's like the old algorithm was good. This new platinum algorithm, whatever it is, just junk. So, $15 for 22-mile Uber Eats from the Crust. That is our favorite pizza place, but that is not an order we are excited to take. So obviously we will pass on that. By the way, if you're in a busy supper thing and you don't care about your acceptance rate, I 100% would not be taking these 8 for 5s. There's better orders than this, but the problem is if you decline too many, then you have to accept everything on the other side. And I know I'm in a stretch here on the back end of 70 straight in a row that I accepted, basically, or at least 50. We'll say it's at least 50 straight in a row that I accepted. So it's like every decline moves me down an acceptance rate point. So I started today at 85. I'm already down to 82, and 70 would come really quick. All right, I'm gonna get caught up on comments here. Especially once it gets dark out, it gets really hard to keep up with comments while we're driving. Let's see. Yeah, somebody messed up somewhere. Hurricane. So where we were, Southwest Florida, you know, we actually had schools closed for quite a bit. Chipotle 19 for 14 miles. I got to pass on that. That was on Uber. At least that's all I've been getting. I've done like 4 or 5 no-tip deliver that orders, which obviously that's why they're getting sent to me. And it's all these businesses that just don't tip. It's like unbelievable. All right, well, we're here. We're gonna just try to get this as quick as possible. We're leaving everything else on. We can either grab something else along the way or whatever, so. There's like a giant DoorDash, like huge order just sitting in there, not being picked up by anyone. But of course, why would that go to a platinum driver, right? Yeah, well, the only reason I'm doing them now is because it's still probably better than the trash offers I'd be getting there. And you just got to work your way up the ladder. So, I wish there was a reasonable way to like ask in person. But obviously if they're not putting it on, here's what's happening. I think a lot of these people think the delivery fee goes to the driver. That's what they think is going on. And so I would argue that probably if they knew the delivery fee goes to the restaurant, then yeah, maybe they would act a little differently. But it's busy out here tonight. All right, well, like I said, this is not the type of order we really want to be getting, but yeah, so I can't speak for every restaurant, but I know like Pollo Tropical has like a 10% delivery fee and it just goes to the restaurant. And the very first Easy Caterer I did, I just like said, I sent them a note. I'm like, well, there's this delivery fee and it didn't go to me. They're like, yeah, that just goes to the restaurant. They still comp me like an extra $10 because they felt bad for me, but obviously you can't ask for that every time. I mean, I understand there's a slightly larger expense for things like plates and napkins and all that stuff, but you already unassigned one? Yeah, well, I've unassigned two, so. So I don't know. So for the this is so for catering orders, Blue Eyes. So like on Deliver That or whatever. I don't know if there's an upcharge. You know, I'm gonna assume Easy Cater's taking a chunk of that somewhere. But I just feel like all that delivery stuff should just be in the catering. But if they're charging a delivery fee, how are they incurring extra expenses beyond a handful of plates, napkins, and plasticware, which they're buying in bulk? You know, they're buying by the thousands. So, I don't know, not a fan, but it's the world we work in, so. So tomorrow is party day. I have 3 party days in a row. So if I come back looking a little chubbier on like Tuesday, well, I'm gonna go back to my cleanse. But we're taking a cleanse break for the next couple days. But we're gonna enjoy it. So tomorrow is my son's birthday. We are having so they get to pick their birthday meals. Awesome, Chessie. Yeah, get connected up in there. Lots of good stuff going on. And since we're promoting the Discord, we also got to promo the Patreon here for you guys too. There are both free and paid tiers on the Patreon, and every dollar that comes in the Patreon, 100% of that gets put back into the channel. That's how we have like new phones like this for streaming and stuff like that. So patreon.com/asideofhustle. We got lots of life improvement, self-improvement, and you're gonna, if you sign up today and you gotta get on one of the paid tiers, you're gonna get some birthday pictures. They'll show up tomorrow. So you'll get to see some behind the scenes birthday photos that aren't going to be anywhere except for paid Patreon members. So if you want to see some birthday pictures, and then we have another birthday on Monday as well. My wife's birthday is on Monday, so we have Saturday and Monday birthdays coming up. KC, I don't know, it's kind of slow. It's not slow, it's just that I'm getting sent junk orders, and if DoorDash sends junk orders, then it's a junk night. You know, it's like if DoorDash sends you good orders, it's like, okay, you can get your quota in quick, and if not, then you got to grind out all these. We just keep getting these $8 for 5, $11 for 7. They're all okay, they're not bad, but they're just nothing to be excited about. And it just means it's like, okay, now I got to do 3 of these. You can't do 3 of these in an hour in my market. $8 for 5 miles, there's just no way you can do that. So of the things we're doing too is we're test running Cricket. So this is not an area that we normally have signal issues on T-Mobile or Verizon. So I guess we'll kind of have to see. Still testing out the phone before we decide if we're going to make a long-term commitment and switching other phones over to it. So we're almost to our turn here, going into Pelican Bay Boulevard. Pelican Bay is a community. Somewhere in this community, it's huge. I mean, you're talking acres and acres and probably thousands of houses and condos in here. But somewhere in here, Judge Judy lives, and someday I will deliver to her. Someday I will deliver to Judge Judy. Oh, I guess, sorry, technically we were at 26 before this because we had that $5 cash tip. I forgot about that. That was a super cool. When you can like meet somebody and like have a fun conversation in like 30 seconds with somebody, it's like, you know, you just like you found someone you just vibe. That was. And you know how you can tell you found a fun person when you're delivering? It's when you meet the customer, but you still have to take a picture of the order, because I always do. If it's a leave at the door, but the customer comes out and meet, I still always take a picture. There's absolutely zero reason not to. So I always take a picture, and then they're like, hey, do you want me to pose for it? If they make any sort of joke, like, do you want me to pose for it, or let me be in it, or they do a goofy, but like, that's when you know you found a good customer. $14 for 13 miles on Uber. We're gonna pass. It says the GPS used by Doordash has been wrong since the hurricanes. Thanks. That's why I don't use Doordash's GPS. Hopefully. I mean, the Doordash GPS looks like it's bringing it to the right spot, but I guess we'll know when we get there. I always like the funny comments. I mean, at what point was it getting people to the wrong? It even said like, you're in. What? How does she phrase it? Like, gate code is this. You must be in this neighborhood. Your GPS used by Doordash has been wrong since the hurricanes. All right, let's go. That's a green light. We drive. Drive. Go. Like, they're letting people turn right when we have a left turn green arrow. Of course they're going to keep turning if you're not moving. Come on. We got places to go here. I appreciate everybody else has like patience in life, but come on, dude. It's a green arrow. You have to go. All right, I honk. You guys give them the business. All right, well, night, Cricket. Ooh. All right, got our gate code. My goodness, Cricket Wireless. Come on, we can't. I want Starlink. That's got to be it, right? That's got to be the solution to mobile streaming. Wait till we're famous, then we can go Starlink. Orders out. If you do too many, they'll yell at you, but you can do it. I'll probably get banned from Doordash for timing up too many long wait orders. Yeah, exactly. Verizon plan and T-Mobile hotspot in my car. But I'm like, I researched and they said AT&T cars are supposed to be the best ones in my area. So before I switch all my stuff over to it, like Verizon's pretty good everywhere and really bad handle. So it's like Instacart is much better on Android. That has nothing to do with AT&T, but Instacart on Android. And we're going to J. Alexander, a high-end steak place. And we're going to J. Alexander, a high-end steak place. It's a 725 plus. It's only going a couple of miles. So. And it's staying right along our main strip. So I have very low expectations, to be honest with you guys, though, right now, because all these pluses the last week or so have been like, what do we had an 8 plus last night that was 12. Uber's hitting us with just absolute trash. $10 for 25 miles right now. I saw 10 and I was excited, but then 25 miles, obviously not excited. Oh yeah, you can start making guesses. I'll tell you when I get there. I'll tell you what's in the order too, and what neighborhood is going. I'll give you all, but you can start throwing your initial guesses. We always take the last guess. The final guess is your lock-in guess. So, all right. Well, it's not going to be super high. It's for one crispy chicken sandwich. That's it. Like this is it. This is the pluses that I've been getting. Just absolute trash. They're not trash in the sense that they're technically bad orders, but they're not. They're not these $20 and $30 orders that I was getting just 2 weeks ago. They just block them. They'll at when it was the old school top dasher with catering, it was just nonstop high-end catering orders. And I would have maybe 1 out of 10 would be a catering order that had like a small tip, and I would usually still just take it. But yeah, definitely change that. It's a crispy chicken. I mean, it's a high-end crispy chicken sandwich. It's probably going to cost $25. $5 for 10 miles on Uber. I'm telling you what, guys, this is not going to get easier as Ubereats rolls out their new tiers program. You know, you can have good Ubereats nights, but I mean, what's it going to be? Because you know there's people out in your market taking every Ubereats. So, like, this is just going to get harder and harder and harder. And they're just going to, they don't want anyone, I don't think they want anyone bragging about, like, how much money they're making or anything like that. They want to just share the wealth. It's nice and herby. It's like an herb soup with a chicken stock base. $9 for 11 miles on Grubhub. I'm hoping maybe. Maybe we'll get stacked with something else, but yeah, low expectations. Yep, exactly. I believe that more and more, the more and more I see it. It's the one reason why multi-apping is still a good strategy, because if theoretically you can make, you know, $80 to $100 on 3 or 4 apps in one day, you know, then you can still come out okay. Good evening, Jaeger. How's it going? No, there are so many good orders out here right now. I know my market. I know my market back and forth. I know there's so many good orders, and they just, for 2 weeks, they let me have all of them, and then we had no problem, like, just like doing basic work and having $300 days. But now they turn that fountain off. It's not here, but that's why when you have app glitches and stuff, you got to take advantage of them while you have them. Sounds good, Chessie. Have a good nap. I took one earlier today, so. Wow, this place is absolutely packed here tonight. If you drive a big fancy car, you should probably know how to park. Just saying. All right, there's a not parking secret parking spot over here that's usually here. So this is what I take when there's no spots available here. Oh, they like over parked it. All right, well then I'm gonna park next to it. I'm not parking, I'm picking up, so I don't need to park. All right, I'll be back. Well, of course, they're part of the problem. They could potentially be part of the solution too, but the problem is they take it all and then they get the best and the worst. So they probably average out about the same per hour as we do. Their dollars per mile are worse, but their dollars per hour I bet are the same or better than us. All right, we got our chicken sandwich. We gotta only go 2 miles, but it's gonna be zigzag. It's probably gonna take us 10 minutes here. I think I need to go this way. All right, well, you can place your bets. $7.25 for a chicken sandwich, but from a super high-end restaurant. So, I mean, I think your likely guesses here are like $7.50. If maybe for some reason DoorDash made it $2.50 base pay, $7.50 could be in play. If they did like a $6 tip, $8 is in play. I mean, for the distance, it's not bad. It's not a bad tip for the distance. It's just not a great order for what we are trying to accomplish. $9.25 final guess. I mean, if you want to go really adventurous, $12 is like we caught someone in a good mood and they threw a $10 tip on this. The once a month crazy tip is a $20 tip here. Someone who basically just tips their order. We get that about once a month. We'll hit somebody who basically they just do 100% tip. So you guys, I'm still deciding here. I want to see actually where this is going to. I want to see if this is. Yeah. I want to see where we're going here first. It's not going to a bad neighborhood, I'll tell you that. It's just, is it going to a condo? Is it going to a super nice house? We're going to do a little investigation here. Alright, we got 1 mile to go, but it's all back roads now, so. But at least it's low mileage, right? I guess pick your poison. Pick your poison. $5. So then you're probably, Jaeger, then you're probably talking $7.50 here, which I think that's a reasonable guess. If it's a $5 tip and then for whatever reason DoorDash decided to put, occasionally they put like $2.50 base pay on things. So I don't think that's a bad guess. I'm kind of feeling just the $8 tip here for whatever reason. So I'm gonna just call it a flat 10. That's what I'm vibing. We'll see though. So I'm gonna pick $10. But I would not be surprised at all. All right, we're gonna push for 4 from Grubhub. We're right now taking that. It's one of our favorite pizza restaurants, so at least we got an order lined up right after this one. We can pause DoorDash after delivery. And that one's like, yeah, 10 for 4, and it's keeping us downtown. Like, that's all I really care about at this point. Our best chance to get big orders is to stay downtown, so let's just keep staying downtown. That's why we get one after this. All right, so we're turning here. All right, this is super nice guarded community. All right, so I'm gonna have to mute here in a second as we go through a super nice guarded community. All right. There's no apartment number on this, so it looks like we're going to a house. This is like super, like crazy gated community. I know it's gonna be dark, but, and I know there's like lots of lights that are gonna kind of blind you guys out here, but I'll try to. Yeah, this is every home in here is, I would say every home in here is well over $1 million. So that those lights that you're seeing off to the right there, that's a bridge. We're gonna go over that bridge. like it's obviously much more impressive in the daylight, but I have delivered in here a couple times. This is super high end, guys, super high end. So these are all, like, everything you see here, every one of these things out the side, these are individual houses. Like, that's house, that's still the same house, that's the end of the same house. That house has 5 garage doors on it. Alright, we're going down Customer Street, so I'm going to turn the camera back around. There are some absolutely amazing, phenomenal houses in here. I'll give you a verbal description of the house once we have it here. And then the good news is we're right back to the crust. We have a $10 for 4 mile, could have a hidden tip on it. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay. This house has it's white, beautiful, big arches in the entryway. There's a nice fountain in the front that I'm parking next to. Only 3 garage doors this one. All right, I'm locked in with 10. You can place your finances $7.25 plus for a fancy chicken sandwich. Going to a super fan's house. He even came out and said thank you. Super nice guy. There's the total though, guys. $12. I gotta pause my orders here though. $12. Did anyone guess the 12? That was I said, like, that's like on the super generous end, so that's like a great tip. Great tip. $12 for 2 miles. So at least we're keeping the mileage low tonight. We're gonna go back to the crust. Two pizzas, a single meatball, and then Parmesan dressing and some dipping sauces. This is probably about a $50 to $60 order, my guess, from this restaurant here. The 2 things we like right now are staying busy with decent orders and low mileage. Yeah, I mean, Caleb, how's it going tonight? We'll get bigger, but that's not too bad because it's 2 pizzas, but this is like super high-end pizza. They said like a small, so one of them is a small and one of them is a large. It looks like smalls start at like $20, larges start at like $30. Yeah, well, no, I won't get 50 out of this. I'm just guessing what the customer paid Caleb. I wish I got 50 out of it. Even split with a restaurant. No, so it's $10. I'm getting at least 10. So this smells like a $15 order, you know, in that 13 to 18 range, something like that. It's going 4 miles. All right, we're leaving Super Fancy Pants community that we're not allowed in for any reason other than delivering food. At least yet, until we buy the whole community someday, right, guys? Woo! Awesome. Are you a tier on Doordash, Caleb, or you just take what you like and just pick what works for you? So we're less than a mile away because it's just basically right back by J. Alexander's, that same strip. So we have that high-end pizza place, The Crust. We have J. Alexander's, our high-end steak place across the street is our Namba Ramen and Sushi. That trifecta, those three restaurants are where we love to spend the first half of the night. They're usually good till 8, some 7:30 to 8, sometimes as late as 9, and then it really slows down, and then I head to the south part of town. All right, well, I mean, are you in California, or do you get like the pay for taking every order? Because we'd love to help you get a little more profitable. I don't think you need to take every single order, but I mean, are you on Platinum then, and do you see some good large and catering orders? Definitely agree on that high mileage stuff. You're in Michigan. Okay. Well, this particular one, you do by hourly. Okay, well that makes sense. What's the normal hourly rate in Michigan? What do they pay you as base for hourly? We get like between 13 and 13.75 is our normal base rate for hourly here. Better with peak pay. Once in a while you get up into the 20s if you get the right peak pay, but a lot of times you get like 17 to 19 sometimes, every once in a while in the 20s. Everybody say hi to Caleb. Anybody who's still hanging out with us here. $15, Massachusetts. I would have guessed higher. I would have thought that they would have had like a higher minimum or something. People don't tip. Bummer. Have you tried earn per offer, Caleb, just to see if that works any better in your market, or is it just you're going to get bad orders if you go on earn per offer? The other thing to consider too, Caleb, is like, I don't know if you have other apps that you've tried to get on, but definitely getting on other apps. We try to get everybody on the channel to we try to get everybody to $25 an hour or as close to it. That's our channel goal. This restaurant had some of my like just favorite restaurant workers recently, so always love coming in, hanging out with them. We're gonna back in our parking spot, so we will be ready to go. Gotcha. No, I understand. Like every market is definitely different, so. Have you tried signing up for any catering apps, Caleb? Because that's what I've been doing a lot recently, trying to get on these catering apps, get some bigger orders that way. Okay, Grubhub, Ubereats. Okay, so you're pretty diversified. How does Lyft work? You do well on rideshare, or like what's your primary delivery? I'm gonna go grab this order, and then I'll get caught up on chat here. But I want to keep moving. crust. You want to know what was in the envelope? A $50 gift card. Yeah. I did double check they don't do stuff because otherwise we'd be going here tomorrow. But I'm blown away. So anyway, that was it. I'm still streaming. I'm talking to my wife. Everybody, we got our pizza order picked up here. Yeah. No, it was for me. It was the main guy that I've been talking to. Just, yeah, I think just because I care and take time to build relationships and stuff. So I haven't even told the stream yet. I called you before I told the stream, so I got to tell the stream here in a second. We got a crazy story. Hang tight. Give me like 30 seconds here, stream. I will be right with you guys. So yeah, just like with my name on it, and they said they had it there for a few days, just waiting for me to get an order. But they knew I was coming in. I mean, just, yeah, crazy. So, I mean, we can go in and enjoy a meal. Oh, yeah. And leave a good tip. Yeah, how cool is that? So, sometime when we need it, we got it. So, yes, I had to let you guys know right away. So, all right, sounds good. All right, love you. Bye. All right, so you guys want to know what that's all about? So I'm telling you, I really like this place, the crust. I've been talking them up. We've been getting lots of good orders out of there, but just been taking time to get to know the staff and talk to them. And when I went in tonight, to pick up the order, they had a thing up there with my name on it, and just said Craig. And I don't know if you guys can see this. Just has my name on it, and a gift for you. And inside the restaurant gave me a $50 gift card to take my family to their restaurant. I just got a $50 gift card as a gig delivery driver, guys, from a restaurant that appreciates just like caring for other people. Like, I'm totally just, that's crazy. That's like, mine can't even conceive of that. But like all those times just caring on people, I mean, that's just like blow me away. Like I'm literally almost in tears. Like, you know, we're out here, we're all doing this for our hopes, our dreams, our goals. We're working hard, we're trying to provide good service, but if you can go that next level, guys, like, don't think that these aren't real relationships. These aren't real people who care about you and like want to see the best for you and are cheering you on. Like, I get it. This may not be your ultimate line of work, but I mean, I'm just like, that's just like so huge. Like, I'm so glad that I get to share it with you guys, but like, you know, I'm telling you guys, like, these are like a small pizza there is $20, a large pizza is $30. That's like, I can take my family out to eat. That's something I don't get to do right now. You know, because of poor decisions, it got me in debt, right? But like, to get these little blessings and these little encouragements along the way, just so crazy. And they've had it there for a couple of days. They said, we're just waiting for you to get an order. So I guess I should have hung out the north half of town a little bit more the last couple of days. I mean, look, I'm not saying this to toot my own horn. Yeah, I mean, we're going to go in and we're going to, like, we'll go in as a family, we'll tip them. And I was already planning on doing some Christmas gifts anyway for some of my best restaurants and different things. And Caleb, I love what you're saying too about business cards And I'm going to be doing thank you notes. That's the next thing that I'm going to be adding. I just made my Amazon order today and I forgot to put thank you notes again for the second time. But I'm going to order a huge stack because it's like, look, these apps aren't working for us. These apps don't care about us. But you know who does? The people you come in contact with every day. Some of these people you deliver to, they care about you. Yeah, I know. Isn't that like so crazy? I'm seriously blown away. I mean, there's like, yes, obviously tips and money and all those things. That's why we're doing this. But to, like, I'm the gig delivery driver. They're the restaurant. That's not a thing. It's not supposed to be a thing, but it is a thing, and it can be a thing if you just treat people like people. It's like, obviously, we're not doing it to get stuff, right? Like, I'm not doing this to get things out of restaurants. I'm doing it because I want to love people, I want to serve people. But like, this only happens when you take time to stop and care about people. And if you just stare at your phone and mope every time you have to wait for an order, and I'm talking especially in these nicer restaurants, I get it, McDonald's, Burger King, whatever, to them you don't mean a thing. But in these local restaurants, these restaurants, you see these people every day and you are professional. Like, I just bring my pizza bag in every time, all these things. Like, I've only been really getting orders from there for about 6 weeks, guys. It doesn't take that long to show people that you're different and that you care, and you're not just about speed and money, that you're also about people and customer service. And anyway, that's that. Sorry, I'm just like processing. Like, that just hard for me to comprehend. Yeah, it's from the Crust, guys. So if we ever do a party down here in Naples, we're doing it at the Crust. I mean, I've had places give me free food, a free slice, a free pizza every now and then, but to just like a nice sit down family local restaurant, I mean, props up to the Crust. Like, yeah. And with that being said, we are actually almost here already. So good news is we can turn everything right back on because we're still right downtown. That only took us 18 minutes from when we paused Doordash till we arrived here. Everything was ready for us, and it's good. We just got to figure out which house is our house. I think it's this one. So I'll go find my number here. Yeah. And that's why I love supporting them when I eat there, and I love delivering from those places too, Josh. Alright, as soon as I drop that off, they want me to confirm my identity to like actually. So crazy they make you do this. Thanks for verifying. Like, we think someone else delivered the pizza for you. Yeah, that's a good idea, Josh. These local places, they need our help, and honestly, in most of these local places, they're using better ingredients for you anyway. So that's that's the blessing of the night. We got this horrible $13 for 10-mile double. They're both going to the same customer from Steak and Shake and Papa John's. That's so bad. We're going to decline. We're still at 82%. Just absolute trash on Doordash tonight. All right, well, we're going to head back. I'm just going to head back to the area of the crust. That's like, they're my people. Yeah, Jace, be safe. There's just no point. I mean, I love delivering in bad weather, but once it's dangerous weather, just go home. There's always tomorrow. Always tomorrow to make another $1. I'm gonna actually pause Doordash just for a couple minutes. I need to get away from Papa John's. I was trying to figure out why they sent me that, but I realized, okay, I'm actually a little further south than I thought, so I'm gonna get away from Papa John's. There's idiots on the road when it's not raining. When it is raining, then it gets really bad. So I got hot chicken broth, then I got cold apple cider slushy that froze in the back of the freezer. So it's kind of like got the extremes. And my chicken broth is kind of spicy. I am officially gonna take a 3-day break from my cleanse, just for those of you guys who have been following along. So I broke my fast today. I've had 2 bananas and apple, and then this evening I had a little bit of cottage cheese because I told my stomach, you better get ready for party food over the next 3 days. But so that's gonna be, yeah, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 3 days of eating anything and everything that I want, and then we're probably gonna hop right back on the cleanse. But just so you guys know on that, but I'm still like sipping broth and stuff, and I'm not trying to overdo it today. So we're gonna head back to the crust. That is just a couple miles north of here. For those of you just tuning in, been one of my favorite pizza places. Oh, we just got a $35 for 68 mile on Ubereats from PF Chang's. And it's a double. It's a double. The first drop off is only like 40 miles away. Anyway, for those of you just joining in, the Crust has been one of my favorite pizza places to deliver from. It's like a high-end pizza place. And they just surprised me with a $50 gift card to just take my family there sometime. So that's been the blessing of the night. We're not going to count that in the total, but I mean, that my heart is full. That is not something that's in our family budget right now, and we're going to cherish that, and we're going to use that at a time we really need to use it. You know, yeah, I'll get right on. And it's a double. So that means between the two of them, you're talking a max tip of like $30. One was 40 miles away, the other was 68 miles away. I'm just estimating on the 40. Yeah, it's good. It's a heart smiley night. We're getting a lot of like so-so orders on Ubereats. They're like all the 13 for 10. They're like technically more than $1 a mile, but you got to drive back because they're all just bad drop-off locations. All right, we're gonna throw Doordash back on now that we're back north. Just literally paused it for like 3 minutes just to get closer to where we want to be here. So, and what's really cool is, you know, obviously I get to call my wife right away, and then I get to share it with you guys too. So in terms of the cleanses, like how do you build up? So first of all, I've done this a lot of different times over the years. So like I said, I started doing like some fasting and cleanse. I fasted as a fundraiser in high school. Did like 40 hours of just drinking juice. My goodness, $10 for 9 mile double on Doordash from Chipotle. Like sending me bad orders on purpose. It's crazy. Like a $10 for 8 mile double from Chipotle is really not good anytime. I mean, I'm almost to the point that I just want to DoorDash off. If this is just what they're going to send, give them. I just think it's ridiculous because there's way better orders than that out here right now. This isn't something like, oh, it's like 10 o'clock at night and that's the best we got. This is 7 o'clock on a Friday night. $7 o'clock on a Friday night, and that's what they're sending, guys. I know there's better things than that out there. All right, what do we got? What's Grubhub sending us? 15 for 11. Yeah, no. I mean, if you just wanted to run high mileage orders all day, you could do that in my market. Just, they got a ton of these. All right, we got a $6 plus from Tony's New York Pizza. This is the newer pizza place that we started picking up orders from last weekend. And now there's a third one. $6 plus. It's just a large pizza with a meatball on the side. It's the second meatball we've delivered tonight. That's kind of funny. But better than $10 for 8 miles. You thought the dollars per mile were bad. Wait till you hear the dollars per hour on that one. Alright, so this pizza place is just ahead here. It's like in a shopping center. It's a little hard to get in and out of, but $7 for 8 mile Grubhub. I'm gonna pass on that. After tolls and stuff, you're probably in the negative on that one. Now that being said, I know we're joking here, and but have you guys ever, like, whenever you go through like your favorite places that you don't live nearby, like load up on food? So like when I go through Kansas City, I just absolutely like load up on barbecue, because like it's probably going to be another year or two before I get through here. So I'm like, not only eat as much as I can, but like buy as much extra as I can and try to get some of it home. still learning where exactly this place is. It's right here. Alright, here we go. We're here. Hopefully everything's ready. They've been a little slow, but we'll see. It's not ready yet, so I'm gonna at least, I'm like parked in a no parking zone. I mean, I got my flashers on and stuff, but in the why tempt fate and get a ticket, I'm gonna drive in circles and try to find a parking spot. It's gonna be 5 minutes or so. And just kind of move around. I don't know how you guys do that, but like if I ever get to the point where I'm like parked semi-illegally and then it's like, Raising Cane. See, now I had it one time. I didn't think it was that good. So I'll have to try it again. Because maybe I always hate just giving a restaurant like one chance. Because like maybe you caught them on a wrong day or whatever. We got a parking spot that's not too far away, so that's better. Now I'm not illegally parked anymore. So that's how like I'll park up front really quick, but as soon as yeah, I was in the hated after the first one. That was when they first came to like Minneapolis. I've not had Bojangles. Don't know that one. And then what's the one we have down here? We tried it one time. It was okay. You like the sauce. Okay. All right. Well, I'll give it another try sometime. Sometime we'll do another. Well, you know, sometimes when you're on the road, though, solid is better than like maybe good or maybe bad. All right. That's what I'm gonna have to try it. I'll have to try it with their sauce next time. All right, we're gonna go back in because I don't want them waiting. Once the pizza's ready, I want to go. But now we're parked legally and in a good zone. So just the nature of the beast, I guess. So the good news is we only have to go 2 miles. Still have to get out of kind of a tough to get out of parking lot, but doesn't matter how much you're gonna get paid for an order if you gotta wait. You gotta wait 20 minutes, and so we are going back in. I don't know if we're going exactly that same fancy community as before, but we're gonna go in. Cricket is lagging hard tonight, so I don't know what's going on. We actually might be going to that same gated community. This stream is so laggy tonight. Apparently a new phone and Cricket doesn't want to work on a Friday night. Yeah, we're right back in the same exact community we were in before with all those like super huge houses. I gotta go through our little gate guard again here. Hold on. All right, we're back in this same fancy pants community. We're going to buy someday. We're going to name it Doordashville. So I am running now. Well, I'm trying this new phone. It's a Samsung on Cricket. So I've been using this phone as my Instacart phone when I'm not streaming, and now my new streaming phone. It's on with the plan, so it's a free phone. You just have to got to pay for the unlimited plan for 3 months. So basically, all it's going to cost me $180 to try it out for 3 months. It's going to give us November, December, January, and then I'll be able to decide. I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to jump my phone service to AT&T, and Cricket uses AT&T's towers, and so this is going to be kind of like the, oh, that was my turn there. That's interesting. They showed a different, no idea where. I gotta make a U-turn and fancy. I was watching GPS, not paying attention to the Waze GPS. Wait a second. gotta go to the right. Let's see. Does that line up? 8, 9, 6. No. Oh, here we go. Entryway of unit 203. Well, I don't know how it's going to work. Do you guys want to go in? I'm leaving the order at the door, but I'm going up in a fancy pants place. Do you guys want to go into a fancy pants condo here on Naples? I'll show you guys around just a little bit. I'm not going to show you anything directly by the customer, but I'll bring you in as opposed to just keeping you out here in the car. Are we live? I have no idea. Hit one button and I turn my whole phone off. I don't see keypad. It is going to open for us. Good evening. Doordash? Yeah. 203? Yes, that is it. All right, thank you so much.
You're welcome, I appreciate you.
Not gonna lie, I might lose you guys in the elevator, but at least you can see a little bit, and we'll reconnect as soon as we do. Let's see what happens. We're gonna test this thing out in an elevator. So we go in the one elevator door, we come out the other elevator door. We're still good? Oh, this is like the same one. Is this right? Yeah, I think this is right. I'm so confused. Good evening. How are you doing tonight? This is a little confusing. I'm just making sure I'm at the right spot and double checking numbers and everything. All right. There you go. Yep. Have a great night. All right. Where's live? You're live in an elevator. Usually, so I'll give that for Cricket. I never have elevator service ever, so I know at least if I get trapped in an elevator, we're good. All right, we're gonna complete. $650. All right, have a good evening. There we go. And there's the most valuable thing in this whole place, the Pontiac vibe. Because it's an antique, almost an antique. Just to give you guys like perspective, like it's so crazy. These are I get to deliver to stuff like this all the time. Super fun. Well, that's something I couldn't do. So props to Cricket for that one. We're still figuring out if this is good or not, but at least props to them for that. Being able to so on the way here we couldn't keep it live, but in a condominium elevator we had no problem staying live. So all right, well, you saw that one. That was only $6.50, $6 plus. That's just what it is. That's the orders DoorDash loves giving me right now. They love teasing me with the plus. All right. Well, we're just gonna keep heading back. It's only 7:30. Just gonna head back towards the crust and all that other good stuff. I think I gotta go this way. That way doesn't feel right. This way, maybe. No, this doesn't feel right either. Hold on. I think we're lost. Hold on. Directions to the crust pizza. It's got to be down back this way. Just, it felt like a one-way, but I guess it's not. Alright, so similar experience with that. With AT&T is better in buildings, but outside, no way. So yeah, I can never get signal. On Verizon, I never get signal in an elevator. It's just like, doesn't even matter if it's one floor like we were doing there. Just totally, it's like a bomb shelter. You get no signal gets through. So I'm actually kind of blown away that works. So I'll give props to that. Well, that's kind of what tonight has been for the most part. Lots of these small and mid-range orders. We get some pluses, but nothing huge. We are still waiting for our final tip on the crust from Ubereats. They actually have the exit gate is closed this time. This wasn't closed earlier. That's cool. I feel like royalty coming through an exit gate. Like it's a bunch of soldiers drawing it open for me as I lead out to battle. Got to make it epic, right? All right. Well, we've delivered into one of the richest neighborhoods in Naples twice tonight. So we're gonna just head right back to the crust, and we really need a big one. We really need like a $20 or $25 order here to try to get the average up, and because I think we're barely scraping by in that $20 to $22 an hour range right now is my best guess. We do have a pending tip on Uber, so that could be okay. But even that was only for 2 pizzas. It was nothing crazy. So we really need like a banger. It's not too late, but it is getting late. Whoa! Customer added a $5 tip. So definitely some blessings tonight. Unexpected blessings. Because I mean, it's pretty rare. Let me know how often you guys get added tips on Doordash. I figure it's about 1 a month at most, and that's like 2 in the last. I got 1 last weekend and 1 this weekend, or 1 on, I don't forget what day it was. So I'm telling you guys, I don't know specifically on that one, but having the pizza bag always helps. Like just this idea of just like having a pizza bag. It's so key because it looks so much better when you drop off pizza. I know, like I use my catering bag, and I don't always bring that with me to the door every single time, but I always bring the pizza bag for pizza orders. It's just, I think it's kind of like the expected level of service. So, well, we're feeling appreciated tonight, that's for sure. Appreciated by the restaurants and appreciated by the customers. Just not appreciated by DoorDash, but that's okay. What's new, right? we got good customers, guys. We do. There are really good customers out there. I know not every market has great customers, but there are good people out there who just appreciate what we do. All right, we're gonna have the crows at 9, so there's time. There's still time to get another good order here from the Crust, J. Alexander, Namba Ramen. In general, though, this has been the pattern. Early in the night, north of town. Later in the night, south of town. And then late night, go central to the bar food. And that's a system I've been working here for like 3 or 4 weeks. And I've been pretty happy with the results overall. That being said, we just got sent an $8 for 10 mile on Doordash. This is what they're sending Platinum Dashers, guys. Don't think you're getting special treatment. Only if they want you to. Otherwise, they're going to punish you. And there we are. Now we're down to 80. So we started the day at 85%. I'm taking almost anything on Doordash that's like over $1 a mile. Almost anything. And I'm still declining like half of the offers. It's ridiculous what they're sending. It's just ridiculous what they're sending Platinum drivers. Alright, well, we declined that one, of course. And the thing is, we just don't have any margin to play any sort of games with this stuff. We got yelled at for timing out an order because we've timed out too many orders. I'm like, well, it's not my fault if the orders aren't done on time. Blame, like, so even that. This junk. High paying offer on a Friday night. $4.50 for 2 miles from Chipotle. 79%. So here's the problem, right? How many more of these are we gonna do? I mean, now the thing is, I'm not delivering a ton this weekend. But then it's like, then what? In order to stay on our in order to stay Platinum, then you got to shift over to Earn by Time to keep your acceptance rate up. But then if you do that, you're gonna get orders that send you all over the place. I mean, I'm telling you, when DoorDash Platinum works well, like it was a couple weeks ago, it's phenomenal. And when it's bad, there's just nothing. But there's not going to be any chance in my market to. It's almost like you have to do. It's what they want. They want you to take every DoorDash, or they want you to just not dash for them anymore, or they want you to dash when they need you to dash, and that's it. You know, because if they're going to roll out the new scheduling. 7-day, what is it? 7-day, 3-day, 2-day? Is that what it is? Have they rolled it out yet? I don't even know. Maybe we should research that. Let's see. Early access to scheduling. Because they're rolling out the new scheduling model on DoorDash here, where it's like Platinum can schedule 7 days out, and Gold is like 3, and Silver is 2, something like that. By the way, the difference between Platinum and Gold, there is no rolling number of deliveries. So you don't have to have a certain number completed in the last 30 days. And then your customer rating can be lower, 4.5 versus 4.7. I'm running a 4.89 right now. I have 1 2-star and 2 1-stars. Because 2 stars are like one of the funniest ratings. Like, it was really bad, but it's not the worst service I've ever had. But it was really bad. expected to be busy for the next 30 minutes. Well, I don't know. I mean, we'll give it 7:48. We'll give it like 2 more minutes here, then we'll switch over to the other side of the street to Namba Ramen. Oh yeah, I'll show you guys the text. There it is. Can that focus? Alright, let's try turning the camera around. I'm muted. That's funny. Didn't realize I was muted there. Thank you, Jaeger. This new phone, I keep hitting random buttons. Well, now, okay, so now I'm going to ask my question again. Do you think these companies, obviously they don't like cherry pickers, but throw that part of the equation out of the window for a second. Do you think they're intentionally trying to demoralize drivers? Do you think they're trying to push the best drivers off their platform? Do you think they're trying to intentionally discourage drivers who are the best drivers, so that way they can have worse drivers who of course also will take everything? That's a side benefit, but then they can basically say, look, we have poor drivers, that's why we only pay you $2 an hour. If you were better, we'd pay you more. I don't know. I'm just kind of wondering and musing tonight, because I know there's so many better orders in my market than any of these apps have been sending me all night tonight. I know my market. I mean, there's more people in town than there were 2 to 3 weeks ago when we were putting up easily $300 days. But now that I'm back on the new system is junk, and it's intentionally junk. But then where are all the orders going to? Because they're not, I don't even feel like they're equally spreading them out. Is there someone? Do you think that there's a group of people who have managed to kind of hack this system and figure out how to get the best of the best orders? Because we're not seeing here, since we got back on Platinum, you know, the traditional way, since we got off of hurricane mode, I'm not seeing any, or like every single Plus, guys, is like 50 cents to $2. You know, maybe $5 max. I think they're trying to break everybody's will. I mean, I do kind of think that's the thing. Yeah, but here's the thing, Layden. So here's my argument. If you go back to my live stream 2 weeks ago, we were under like hurricane protocol. So I had Platinum Dasher, but essentially it was functioning like the old Top Dasher. And I was getting tons of large order catering orders, $20, $30 plus. Like multiple ones per shift. Exactly like it was a year ago on Top Dasher with catering. So where did all those orders go? Because they're not coming to me, and now I'm back to being, like, I'm a Platinum Dasher. I started today with an 85% acceptance rate. So where did all those catering on large orders go tonight? Because they didn't come to me. The only one they sent to me was a low tipping one. So somebody's delivering those. So who, and more importantly, how? How did they get them? The same orders that I got 2 weeks ago, they're still out there. Somebody delivered them tonight. Somebody got them. But how did they get them, and why did they get them? Taking a break from soup. I'm going to switch to the, well, maybe not a slushy anymore, but it's still really cold apple cider. So, because if they're trying to get you to jump through all the hoops, and I'm jumping through all the hoops and they're still not giving it to you, then that makes me think, well, then there's some foul play going on. Oh, no, for sure, for sure. Like, it does, there's something, and maybe it's algorithmically, right? And by the way, we're just paused on Doordash till we get back downtown. Like, I'm going to be to 70, I'm going to be in the low 70s in no time here. Or we're going to have to throw on Earn by Time, if it's even accessible, which it might not be. Because every time I've looked to go on Earn by Time the last 2 weeks now, it's not been available as well. The one time I did get on, they tried sending me on a 60-mile order. So I'm just trying to piece everything together. Like, I get it. Goal one is to get all the food delivered as quick as possible. I understand that. As a company, I understand. I think the way they're going about it is horrible. I think they don't really care about their customers. They care about keeping their customers happy, but I don't think they actually care about their customers. And there's a big difference between those two, right? So, yeah, I guess my broad question is, if the best orders aren't going to Platinum Dashers, then who? Or if they are, then what's the, are they, there's got to be more metrics in play here, right? So, are they looking at things like cancellation rate? Like, is it more than just Platinum Dasher? Is it Platinum Dasher and then everything perfect under it as well? You know what I mean? So when we talk about little things like timing out an order for waiting 10 minutes, like, yes, you can do that, but does that actually hurt the next order you're going to get? And that's what I wonder right now, because I'm at things like, my completion rate is at 96%. Well, I'm sure there's someone out there with 100%, right? And I've timed out a couple of orders, so then that's on, like, does that make sense? Like, I wonder if the Platinum orders that, that if there's a priority tier and it starts with Dashers who have 100% completion rate. Like, are there other metrics that are in play about who gets the best of the best orders? I suspect that maybe is the case, and maybe then, like, I need to clean up all my metrics here. Because nothing has changed. In fact, now they just sent me the thing. Bonita Springs and Naples is really busy right now. Turn on to earn more money. But I feel like, yeah, well, if I turn it on, you're just going to slam me with junk. So they want you. It's like a tease, right? It's like they just want to tease. But I'm just wondering if maybe that's what it is. Like, maybe I have to just go on a 100 delivery binge, accepting everything, timing nothing out, get the acceptance rate back up to the high 80s, but then also get the completion rate to 100%. Get the, just do it. Like, you just got to suck it up and just do it and fix all those things. Because, look, I know a lot of drivers don't even know about timing orders out. So if most drivers aren't using it at all, and I've used it, say, 4 or 5 times in the last 100, we're going to turn Doordash back on. We're downtown. We're going to go see if Magic Dumpster is there. It's been a night of good news, so let's see if we can get one more piece of good news. I just have a gut feeling that they're looking at a bunch of other metrics than just purely that acceptance rate. And what would we be talking? Acceptance rate and completion rate and customer rating. All right, we got our final tip came through. I don't think it was huge on that $10. It was $10.50 on that crust pizza. 50-cent hidden tip on that. It's rough. I know we're not at the $200 yet, guys. I just got sent the same order 4 times in a row by Doordash, or by Ubereats. Now, I'm not saying, too, that the orders haven't slowed down now. I'm not talking about now in this moment. I'm just talking about the overall, kind of the overall picture of the night. So we're gonna go, I got nothing better to do, so we're gonna go by Magic Dumpster if he's there. Saw all the police earlier today, so maybe they solved the case of the missing Magic Dumpster. Or was Magic Dumpster gone for good? I mean, Magic Dumpster disappears, good orders disappear on Doordash. I don't know if that's a coincidence. And I'll tell you what, guys, I don't have a ton in me tonight. If there's not orders here, I don't have a ton in me. I've been pretty much out because I didn't take any days off this week. So I've been pretty much out for like 12, I don't know. I mean, almost 2 weeks straight. Very few breaks. So we'll go sit, we'll get caught up on comments for a little bit, see if there's any good orders downtown. Downtown does tend to do better later at night. Our favorite Italian place down here that just reopened, La Trattoria, they're really good with late night orders, like all the way. They're open till 1 a.m. with like high-end, authentic Italian food. Is he back? Magic Dumpster's back, guys! Magic Dumpster is back! I'm so happy. Oh, this is the night of miracles. Magic Dumpster is back. This makes me so happy. I'm gonna get parked here. Gotta get turned around and get parked. I'm gonna let this car get by. I want to show you, Magic Dumpster's back. This is crazy. Magic Dumpster was not here yesterday. Oh, I think I might even have trash to give him too. Welcome home, buddy. We missed you. And he's moved, so we can park where we used to park for Magic Dumpster. Magic Dumpster is back! Forget all my rantings and ravings on Doordash. I'm happy. Happy Craig. Magic Dumpster is back. Let's see, can we... This is a slightly different angle than we're used to. There. Welcome home, Magic Dumpster. Alright, I think I have a bag of garbage to feed Magic Dumpster. Hold on, we're gonna... It's like the prodigal has returned home. I don't know what happened. He was kidnapped. We saw all the police racing tonight. That's why they were rescuing Magic Dumpster. Alright, there we go. Yes, Layden, I saw that documentary. That was really cool and interesting that they did it. But here's the thing. That I understand that. And in the sense of, by the way, we're looking at Magic Dumpster. Magic Dumpster is back because that's way more fun to look at than me. We just fed him some healthy. There was like a water bottle, some paper, and some tissues, and that's what we fed Magic Dumpster. We really need the magic right now, Magic Dumpster. But so it does make sense that accounts would be judged individually, which is kind of what we want. The question is, have we been looking at the wrong thing? Because obviously with like holiday season coming up, and there's going to be tons of huge orders out there. and we want to try to figure out how to maximize that. Like, they're obviously tracking every single metric they can possibly track, right? So they know when their app is in the front of your screen, when it's not. They know you're not multi-apping. Do we need to try? So I think a couple things. One, I think I do need to clean up the account. Like, I'm at a 96% completion rate. It's like I probably just need to pump out 100 orders in a row and just complete them all. No cancellations. Right? So, like, and I probably need to just stop timing out orders for a little bit. Problem is, of course, it's like, okay. But I'm like, I don't think you're gonna, I don't think 100% acceptance rate would get you the best offers. In fact, I think that's gonna work against you. I really do. Because even if you get sent the best offers, if you're taking every single one, there's no way you're going to be able to see all the best offers, because while you're taking those junky orders they send in between the great offers, then somebody else gets the great offer. But if metrically, it appears your account resets always to the last 100 orders, right? So we're doing this as brainstorming tonight, by the way, guys. Just because I think it's a good way to kind of think through things. The big, most important news of the night now is Magic Dumpster is back. So that's first and foremost the biggest, most important thing of the night. All right. But it appears your DoorDash account's resets, not resets, but is constantly resetting to its last 100 orders completed. Maybe slightly further out than that. Maybe it's last 100. I mean, it's more than last 100 orders accepted, because your completion rate is based on your last 100 orders completed. That's it. Well, that's based on accepted. Your acceptance rate is based on your last 100 orders accepted. Because if you have a contract violation, the simplest way to get rid of your contract violation is just complete 100 orders. Right? So that's the simplest way to essentially get rid of a contract. I had one. All right, we're taking this, but I might be done for the night because it's just been all junk. It's Papa John's, which is by my house. And I just don't know if I have it in me, guys. I don't know if I have it in me to just keep doing this stuff, doing these 7 for 5s all night tonight. Let's see. Let's see where we're at on the day. Maybe I can push to 200 if we're close. Maybe. So we're 3150. This is 7, so that's 3850. 4950, 50. So this will put us at exactly smack dab 50 on the day for DoorDash. And then we're 1952 on Ubereats. Hold on. 50 plus 1952. I have $10 in cash tips today. 2 $5 bills from 2 different deliveries. Okay, then I'm 20 on deliver that. We are 2116 on Grubhub. And then Instacart, I'm at 49.76. We're at 170. Okay. Maybe we'll do this and we'll try to squeeze out. We only need $30 more. We only need $30 more. That's after this order. So that's already adding the $7 from this Papa John's order in. So, but maybe we can squeeze out 2 more hours. That would get us to 10 o'clock. I guess that's not bad. I guess it's not bad. By the way, this is one of those, we're nowhere near this Papa John's. We only get this because we're pizza certified. which is crazy. Like, you're pizza certified, so then I'll give you the mileage to Papa John's from here. We're like 2 miles to Papa John's. All right, we're gonna push through to get to the 200 because it's Friday and we should be able to find it. I mean, I think I started the night at roughly 80. So we're at 90, and how long has our stream been? 3. Are we really doing 30 an hour? That feels hard to believe. Are we really only 3 hours into the stream? Is that real? Is our mathing? It might be. Oh, 3 hours and 15. Oh, it's 3 hours and 15 minutes, but with probably all the pauses and time lags and stuff, it's been 3 hours of active stream. All right, I got a fun story for you guys. I got a fun story. You guys ready for this? This is hilarious, I think. So, a couple days ago, so we'd talked about my son and his birthday plans and all the things he wanted to do on his birthday. And the big thing he wants to do is go to the baseball field. He's a baseball kid. He hasn't played baseball on a field since the season ended in May or June. So he's kind of itching to get back on the baseball field. So he wants to go do that. And he tells us on the way home from school, he's like, I invited some of my friends for my birthday party. I'm like, we're not having a birthday party. So my son literally just invited friends to come to the baseball field for his birthday. He like created his own birthday party, like all by himself. So he just started inviting his friends from school, and one of them is actually going to show up. Like, no invitations, no anything. So it's like we're like baking brownies, so we have something for him. Because we found out today that like, yeah, like he just like invited his friends, and the mom was like, so like our kid said, like Zion's having a birthday party, and you know, like, well, no, like my son just organized a birthday party for himself. I'm like, I'm supposed to be angry at this because he did it, but like I can't be. I'm like, that's a hustler mindset. You know, we just weren't planning on doing a birthday party or anything like that. So we're gonna go meet up with one of his friends at the baseball field tomorrow. So I thought that was just absolute. That's my just like hilarious story of the week. Like, kudos to him. And it's really exciting too, because he's not like the most social kid, and but he's adjusted really well to school. He found a really good group of friends, and this is also a friend from church, so we know him from church and everything. But it was just like, we heard about the party, like, that's good because we had it. So he's probably going to get an extra birthday present out of it too. So kudos to him as a hustler. And so it's just going to be like our family and then this kid. And I don't know, he has some other siblings. I don't know if they're all going to come. Or we said it's just going to be like an hour at the park. And we're just going to bring baseball stuff and also bring a football. Because his friend likes football too. And so yeah, that's my funny story of the night. All right, I don't have the motivation, but for the content, we're going to try to find $30 more out here after this. I find it hard to believe that we're actually doing $30 an hour, but we might be. Yeah, no, it's like, I appreciate the hustle. Like, I always appreciate a good hustle. Oh, well, there's another Papa John's here from the same Papa John's going the same direction. We're stacking. It's on Grubhub. It's $6 for 2 miles, but we're already driving and we're already gonna be at the restaurant. So it's really cool though when you see your kids like develop traits that you can see being useful in real life. My daughter with her saving money, my son with like doing that. Back from your nap, Chessie. Awesome. Well, I was getting discouraged, been slow. I was gonna go in, but we tallied everything up. I'm at 170 on the day. So, well, I will be after this, but then we just got another $6. We'll be at like 176. So I only need to find $25 more, $24 to get to 200 on the day. So I'm gonna try to push through. We're gonna try to push through and get this here. Yeah, it's all the lights and stuff coming through, all the brake lights. All right, we're here. So we originally came for a Doordash, but now we also have a Grubhub here as well. So we got 2 orders to pick up. Let's figure out what they are. This first one's a pizza, Diet Pepsi and ranch sauce. That's the Grubhub. The second one is a pizza and cheese sticks. So we'll be back out shortly. Here, let me see if I can. Oh, that's Papa John's is there, but you can look at Sunny Lux nails. That's the best thing we got to look at. All right. We are back. We got both these drop-offs are headed right the same direction. That's why this works. It's gonna bring us to 176 on the day. We need to find 24 more dollars after this. But unless it really gets crazy or whatever, I'm pretty much done. We're gonna just try to knock out the $200 for the day and be done. Tornado Garden, yes, like and subscribe. For sure, for sure. Taking some back ways out of here. First drop off is like 2 miles, and the next one's like maybe 2 miles beyond that. Hold on, my wife is texting me. What do we need? My wife is asking about the crypto. We have a little crypto. Who's got crypto right now? Anybody? I've got a little Litecoin, and I have a little, what's the other one I have? Ripple. I got Litecoin and Ripple right now. I don't really like my Litecoin. I bought it years ago. I would love to move out of it and move into something else, but Litecoin and Ripple. Alright, so we have 2 different pizza orders here, both from Papa John's. Order 1 is on Grubhub. We're going to go drop that off, and then we'll go drop off our Doordash just beyond that. There's like red lights everywhere. Car brake lights. gotta get checked in here. Well, we never talked to anyone at the gate, but the gate just opened for us, so we're going through it. So we are almost to our first drop off here. This is the Grubhub, and then we're going to go do the Doordash. All right, on to our next drop off here. This is Doordash number 2, also from Papa John's. We have 1.6 miles to go, so it's a really nice stack like that, just one right after the other. We're going to pause orders after delivery. I think we're going to just head back downtown. ETA approximately 8:45 p.m.
Good evening. Welcome to Marquesa Isles. Please have the name or address of the person you are visiting. Your entry has been verified. Please proceed to the gate.
My entry is verified. Both times. Same exact electronic speaker, and they just let me through. They don't know who I am, but they just let me in the gate. Is it? There's no mailboxes. Gotta find the address on that house. It says it's here-ish, maybe. I think this is it. I think I see it. I'm gonna pause orders after delivery because we're way far away from where we want to be for orders. We're gonna head back downtown. About 5 miles back downtown. Alright, another one dropped off. Let's see here really quick. I just want to see what we actually earned on that last one. So another 6 flat. Alright, we're at 176.44. Gonna get turned around, head back downtown, see if we can catch another order or two. Hello to everybody who's hanging out with us here tonight. Hope you are doing well on a Friday night. Trying to find $24 more to hit $200 for the day. And then we can go home. Go home, sleep, and birthday party day all day tomorrow. Followed by Sunday church party and baseball card shop party. Followed by Monday birthday party. Party, party, party. I'm getting tired even though I took a nap, so I'm not sure what's up with that. Alright, so we're going to head back downtown. We've got about birthday party for your dog. Well, happy birthday to Indy, Chessie. I'm happy with the presents we got, and I'm very excited for the food. So cheese steaks for breakfast, stuffed crust pizza. It's gonna be more like brunch. We kind of migrated to doing like 2 meals on birthdays instead of 3. Just like 2 big meals and then snack in between. So it's gonna be like cheesesteak brunch. And then stuffed crust pizza for supper. I am probably going to go out and stream late night tomorrow night. Might be a good time to just go out and try to get on Doordash or by time or something like that. Just do a few hours tomorrow night, hang out with everybody, do a really casual live stream. Not intense, not like an intense money-making live stream. There's my green light. So we got to go about, let's see, we'll look it up here. Yeah, we got to go 4 miles to get back downtown in order to turn Doordash back on. Want to try to squeeze out high-end orders if we can still. I mean, it's tight, but we could definitely get a $24 to $25 order, and just one more good order could end the night for us. So I would love to just do that. We're coming up. We started right at 5. So we're almost 4 hours in. I think we're basically at, yeah, like $95 in 4 hours or 3 1/4 hours. Hey, so if you do make it down here, Chessie, let's figure out a time to do a little meetup or whatever. We can maybe try to do a mini meetup in February. Invite anybody who, I know we got lots of Florida people on the stream. They're always popping in. So it'd be really fun to do like a little meetup and just get together somewhere. So if you know when, or as we get closer, we'll try to like schedule and arrange something and like try to do a whatever, it's like a get together. We'll all meet at the Crust Pizza. Bring big dogs with you. Probably scare my kids. My kids don't like dogs. stay in the van. They probably wouldn't let 3 big dogs in the pizza place anyway. But we'll bring them some scraps afterwards. Yeah, when we get closer, we get like a, early January, a month out or so, let me know, and then if it's gonna work, I'd love to try to put together something, some sort of gig worker meetup, and we meet in like North Naples or something like that. Then we could maybe pull over people from Miami, maybe pull people down from Tampa. I just think that would be a lot of fun, even if it's only a handful of people. But I mean, I love the idea too of someday doing like a competition, like you just set everybody. It would be hard for some people because they might be locked out of delivering in certain zones, but just take your apps and everybody go to town. Just who can make the most money, straight up cash money. Who can make the most cash in let's do like an 8-hour shift, or you could even probably do a 4-hour shift just for fun. Oh, fun. I think I've asked you, but I don't remember, Chessie. Do you have an active YouTube channel right now that you're posting on? I think I finished my my apple cider. Time to go back to soup, but hopefully that's cooled off enough. Oh yeah, there we go. It's just warm. Warm now, not scalding hot anymore. Awesome. Are you the first level of monetize, the 3,000 or the 4,000? The full monetization or because we're almost to the 3,000. I will have to take a look. If you get a chance, because I always forget after the live streams, and could you just shoot me a link to your channel to the email if you get a chance? Asideofhustlechannel@gmail.com. Make sure I have channel in there. Full monetization, 18 more hours. Awesome. You're there. I believe we have the 3,000 watch hours. They're not going to post for a couple more days. I think we hit it on election night. And we're just going to try to get to the 4,000 and the full monetization by Christmas. So it's going to be hard. The subscribers are going to be harder, actually, because I still need 200 subscribers. But I don't know. I guess if we keep the same pace, we should be pretty good. I think if we do a push for a lot of subscribers on lives, I think it works out okay. They're not necessarily the highest quality subscriber, because a lot of times they're not going to keep coming back, and they tend to unsubscribe down the road. But as long as you have more coming in than you have going out. Awesome, I appreciate that, Jesse. And yeah, like if you can, for sure, like shoot me an email with your channel, because I'm trying to subscribe to everybody who's following along who has an active channel. I don't have a ton of time to watch, but every now and then I catch 15-30 minute break, and I just try to watch a few streams, few videos of people, so I kind of know what's going on. All right, we're almost back downtown where we can turn Doordash on. Uber and Grubhub are just really quiet right now. Everything's quiet. Papa John said they were busy all night, so there are plenty of orders out there. They're just not sending the good ones to me tonight. So I think it's time to clean up my metrics, not just the acceptance rate metric, but the completion rate, not timing any orders out. All right, as soon as we get over the bridge, we'll throw Doordash back on. Here we go, let's see. Let's see, we need $24 to hit our 200 for the day. I'd prefer to stay downtown. I don't want to have to go back to the center part of town. I don't really want to do bar food stuff tonight. So hopefully we can just grab a couple more. It's almost 9 o'clock. We can go park by Turco Taco here. Just for a couple of quick minutes. Maybe we'll take a tour up and down 5th Avenue after that. And then if we still have nothing, then we'll have to go to the central part of town. There's another Papa John's, and then all of our, there's a Five Guys we've gotten a couple good orders out of recently. And then Miller's Ale House and some other bar food type of places, and then our late night food. But I'd really like to try to squeeze out, try to find this $24 downtown. The email asideofhustlechannel@gmail.com. Just make sure you get the word channel in there. asideofhustlechannel@gmail.com. Just shoot me a link and get over, get a subscribe, watch a couple of videos, and yeah, see if I can find that find your Florida trip from last year. There's so much I want to do with YouTube. I just don't have the time right now. And we were talking about this. I'm gonna park here for a few minutes. Then we can go park by Magic Dumpster for a few more. I just want to see if there's anything. A lot of times we can pull one last order out of Turco. They close at 9, though they look like they might already be closed. But we're just talking about it's really hard to focus on more than one channel at a time. All right. I'm just going to check up on a couple things. Decline and recline for a couple minutes here. It's 9 o'clock. If we don't get anything in about 5 minutes, we'll go head over to 5th Avenue to Magic Dumpster. See if we can find anything over there. Decline and recline, Josh. You better believe it. I mean, I do want to knock out this last, what do I need? $23.56. I want to knock it out, but I just don't know where those orders are tonight. Everybody's busy, but not enough orders, not good orders for me. All right, there's just absolutely nothing coming through here. So, decline and recline, but also let's find these orders and go home. We are in Caribbean vibes. We're in Southwest Florida here, down in Naples. How are you? We got some Caribbean vibes down here. So it's been pretty slow here for the last little bit. We're just trying to knock out like $24 more, hit our $200 goal for the day, and then go home. All right. Oh man, this isn't going to be good. It's 7-Eleven. All right. Well, $7 for 5 miles. We're just going to take it because it's better than nothing. It's a bunch of like candy bars and stuff. Whatever. At this point, I don't care. I just want to get it done. So we're going to take it. At least it's not an alcohol order. I don't like doing alcohol orders, but so where are you vibing the Caribbean vibes from? Are you in a vibes place? I'm just doing food delivery tonight. How's it going? So we're doing a pickup here from 7-Eleven. I'll catch the name here in a second. Let me get parked here real quick. We're just picking up a bunch of candy for somebody. Actually, I haven't had one of these like candy pickups in a while. Used to get them all the time, and I haven't really seen them for a while, but a bunch like Reese's. And you're in Jersey. I used to live in Jersey, Caribbean. I used to live in East Brunswick, so Doing all kinds of Uber Eats tonight. That's good. We've been grinding it out. Somehow we're keeping at or near $25 an hour, but yeah, Antonio, yeah, Uber Eats. Okay, so the apps, Caribbean, I have DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, Instacart, and Shipped. I don't have Shipped on right now. Then I also have 2 catering apps. I have Deliver That and Zifty. So you did something embarrassing earlier? Okay, well, let me do this. I'm going to go in, pick up this order, and then you can type up your story, and then I want to read all about it here before we go. So this is $7 for 5 miles. It's not a great order, but it's going to get us $7 closer to what we're trying to get to, which is our 200 for the day. Because we were like $24 short, so now it'll be $17 short. And the drop-off's near our bar food, so I guess I'll take it. So type up your stories or any other questions. I'll get back to you guys in just a minute. Gonna go pick up this order from 7-Eleven. took a lot of time. All right, I got to get caught up on stuff. There's all... Man, you guys are... Doordash, all right, double. New restaurant, wasn't familiar with. Yeah, I remember swapping orders one time. I did that one time on Uber, and then I ended up just called them, and they were like, just keep the second one. Don't go back for the first one that you dropped off, and don't go back. Yeah, just keep the second one. All right, Frank, in DoorDash, is there a way to not get orders from a certain place without declining? So you can ask the restaurant to block you. Like if you get an order from a restaurant, accept, and then go in and ask them to block you from ever getting orders from that. You could probably also try asking DoorDash. I just don't know if it's a beneficial strategy to ask a restaurant to block you, because that might not look good to their algorithm. Yeah, so Abstract, that is true, though. I got like a passive-aggressive message from DoorDash saying you've let too many orders time out. So they are tracking that too. So it's generally true, but if you do it too much, you can't use that in replace of declining orders, because after a while they will get on you. But that is true. So if you've got every once in a while, you're talking like once every 30 to 40 orders maybe, if you get stuck with one that you like. But there should be a way that the restaurant can block you from getting those orders. I just don't know if that's something that you really want tied directly to your account. That's a call you have to make on that one. So anyway, we got that 7-Eleven order. They were still picking that thing while we were there, still finding all the different candy bars and soda cans. So I was like, well, I got nothing better to do, so I'll just like channel my inner kid. So I started looking for coins. I found 31 cents on the floor at 7-Eleven while I was in there. So I don't know if we add that to the total for the day. Found 3 dimes and a penny. But I always have a little stockpile of change that I find here. So I got an extra 31-cent tip. That's my own doing. It's my own work. All right, so this drop-off is going to be pretty close to our Miller's Ale House, some of our other bar food. I'm also watching, there's a couple of Instacart orders that could be good if they go a little bit longer. They're way out of zone or whatever, but if we get to the point where we can grab them and then we have a closed store, then we can get the full Instacart batch pay. So keeping an eye as we get a little bit closer towards 10 o'clock. But they're going to have to hang on for a while, and I don't think they're going to hang on that long. But I can't grab them yet, because if I grab them now, then I actually have to shop them and then deliver them like 30 miles away. But if we can grab them close enough or right at 10 o'clock when the store is closed, then we can go to the store and show that it's closed, get the batch pay. It's kind of a fun little trick. Especially when you're tired and you're done for the night. So basically if you start the batch, so if you get a batch on Instacart and the store is closed, then you start it, click on start shopping, and then you call Instacart and let them know the store is closed. You'll get the full batch pay. So fun little hack for you Instacart shoppers. They'll probably close the loophole eventually, but until they do, you might as well get your free money for all the other times they rob you. So we're gonna probably just head to Miller's Ale House next. We're just looking, so we needed, let me see, what is this one? This is a $7 order, so let's add it to our total here. Puts us at 183. So we're looking for 1656. I think that's right. So hopefully 2 more good orders and we can just knock this out. One can hope, at least. One can hope we can find 2 more good orders at this time of night. It is almost 10 o'clock. But if we can get there, you know, if we can get to our 120, because I started this night shift with about $80 from stuff earlier today. I just did breakfast Costco drop, and early lunch. So that was what, 7, 8. Yeah, I did like 5 hours this morning. Let's see. It was like 50, 70. I don't know, it was like 80 or 90. So we're only like 2 miles away. That's not too bad. It's a quick drop. It's just like pretty much all Doordash has been sending us tonight. Like about $2 more per mile. We had a couple of like small Platinum Plus orders, but definitely not anything close to what you would expect. So lots of 7 for 5, 11 for 9, 10 for 8, just all this stuff. But awesome. Good evening, Kat. Yeah, so we're trying it out. I mean, there's definitely been some areas where it hasn't handled the internet coverage quite as well, but other areas it does well, and that the old phone didn't. So it is a bigger, brighter screen, better video quality, and just still laggy sometimes. But it is cool because it's on its own plan. So like I was able to do a delivery inside a condo in a elevator, and it actually kept signal all the way up the elevator ride. So I was impressed by that. So I'm trying out Cricket because they're on AT&T's towers before I decide if I'm going to switch the whole family over to AT&T. So the phone is free. You just have to pay for the unlimited data for 3 months at $60 a month, plus your activation and whatever, and taxes. But basically all in. Oh, this is a $12. Is it good? Oh, it is. This is $12 for 5 miles from China One, and it's going to take me past home. All right. We're going to grab this. $12 for 5 miles, and it takes me towards home right after we drop this off here. We're like just 1 mile away from this drop off. That Chinese place. China One Chinese food place. Then they tried stacking me with an extra $1.50 for 5 miles. Anyway, that Chinese food place is usually a little bit slow, so that'll give them a couple extra minutes. To get that order done. So we're gonna do that. So a couple of the big stories tonight. One, most importantly, Magic Dumpster was back. They kidnapped Magic Dumpster. It was gone yesterday, nowhere to be found. And then during the stream, we had a whole bunch of police cars tonight race past us, and I speculate they must have found who kidnapped Magic Dumpster. And sure enough, by the time we made it back downtown, Magic Dumpster was back. For those of you who don't know, Magic Dumpster is a place that we park in a back alley by a dumpster, and it tends to give us good orders. So we were happy that Magic Dumpster was back, and we gave him a garbage bag full of garbage to eat as a welcome home gift. That was the big news. The second big news was I went to one of my favorite restaurants for a pickup tonight, The Crust. I've been talking with the staff and being friendly and cordial and just asking them how things are going. When I showed up tonight, they had an envelope waiting for me with my name on it, an envelope. And when they gave it to me, I opened up, it had a $50 gift card to their restaurant in it. So that was like the blow me away moment of the night. We had a $5 cash tip. We also had a customer add $5 on the Doordash app after delivery. So we definitely have had good people experiences tonight. The app experience has been pretty rough. There's definitely subpar orders sent my way all night. And pretty much every restaurant I talked to either was busy or said they were busy. I wonder if I need to go to that. Let's see. I think it's here. They have a picture so I can confirm. Well, there is a picture. I think this is it. I think this is the right place. This is going to be really quick. We're going to pause this order. We're still going to be one order short. This is going to be 12. We need one more order after this and after the China One place. Well, the app quoted me 7, I thought, but then when I confirmed, it said $7.50, so we'll take the extra 50 cents. All right, so now we're gonna head back to the Chinese food place. I forget what this is. It's like $12 for 5 miles. So definitely a chance of a hidden tip, though. Hopefully I'm not gonna have to hang out for another hour to find out. We'll just grab it and do it, and we're going to take it at face value. I was tip baited once today, but we got the money back. So if you do deliver on Ubereats, this only applies to Ubereats but and you want to figure out how to get your money back if you're tip baited, let me know. I can talk through that as well. Trying to give me extra $3 for an extra mile. We're going to pass on that. Just because you give me one good order doesn't mean you can stack junk orders with it to get them delivered. It's not how this is going to work here, Ubereats. Oh, tip baiting. What is tip baiting? How's it going, Plain Sharks? How's it going? Okay, so tip baiting is when a customer leaves a tip on the app, so that way they know they'll get their food delivered quickly, but then after you deliver it, they take the tip away. From what I learned tonight, I guess there's 3 apps that allow you to do this. Ubereats and Instacart, and apparently Walmart Spark allows you to do that. I'm doing all right. It's been, so restaurants are busy, there's orders everywhere, but I have not been sent good stuff tonight. So we've just been kind of grinding it out. We just did a $7.50. This is like a $12 and change. It's going to bring us to $195. So we need one more to get to 200. So yeah, so tip baiting is when after you've already delivered the order, then the customer says, okay, now that I got my food, I'm going to take my money back. So, obviously it is highly frowned upon by gig delivery workers. Most of us don't understand how that's even, like, allowed. Yeah, so actually, yeah, Doordash was, I mean, for like the last now week and a half, ever since Halloween, every one of my pluses has just been like an extra 50 cents to $2 pretty much. Not anything good. All those great orders I was getting a couple weeks ago all completely disappeared. But thankfully we had good customers. And like I said, I was gifted a gift card by the Crust Pizza place tonight. They just appreciate like my service, and the main guy just left a $50 gift card for me and my family. So that was the big blessing of tonight. And Magic Dumpster is back. Magic Dumpster was rescued. Oh yeah, I gotta figure out where I'm going here. Go over this next little plaza. So we're picking up a China one. It's like a $12 for 5-mile order. Then we're like, we're gonna just assume we're not gonna get tip baited twice in one day. It's probably a bad assumption, but we're gonna make the assumption we're not gonna get tip baited twice in one day. We'll count that money as being there. And we're going to just try to find, honestly, like one more $5 order to just put us over the top. Realistically, that's where we're at. All right. So we are here at China One. Let's see, is it a big order? Is it a lot of stuff? It's 5 things. It's not like, that's not a crazy big order. So I don't know if there'll be much more. Don't know if there'll really be much more of a tip than that. All right. We got to go 4 more miles. It's going to take us close to home. Got to find one more order. So we can basically either, there's like a McDonald's over this way, so we could do that. Or we could just shoot back downtown, or we could hang at Papa John's. We got lots of possibilities here. I do have Doordash off for the moment. But maybe we can change that here when we get close. It's gonna probably put us like over 196. So we basically just need one more good order. That's basically what we're looking for at this point. We can go home. It is party day tomorrow, party day Sunday, party day Monday. I have 3 days of partying in a row. I got a birthday tomorrow, then I got a full church day, and then our baseball card shop has their full day, so it's kind of like party weekend. And then Monday is my wife's birthday, so party, party, party. 3 days of party. But we're gonna try to go live. Here's the rough streaming schedule for the next 3 days. It's going to be late night. We're going to do Dashing After Dark. We're going to bring that back, where we start the stream when it's already dark, which this time of year is not as hard to do. We're just going to do like a late night. Not like, I don't know if we're going to go crazy late. I think we're just going to go like head out for a couple hours, see if we can make $50 sort of thing. That's going to be Saturday night. So Saturday night we'll do a late night for a couple hours, maybe like 9 to 11 or 8 to 10, something like that. Sunday night we're going to try to do for Sunday night football, again like 8 to 10. And we have a goal of trying to get a rated by Tom Grassi and Tom Grassi's stream. Plain Sharks helped with that yesterday. That was still so cool. He super chatted Tom Grassi, and for those of you who don't know, Tom Grassi is a huge football streamer. He's got like 750,000 subscribers. And Plain Sharks super chatted Tom Grassi yesterday saying he should rate us. So at halftime of football games that they're covering, they just go to other channels talking football, and everybody goes in and they do a raid, and it's really kind of cool. It helps the algorithm, gets a bunch of viewers. And so you do that. So we're trying to do that. So we're going to try to be live for as many Sunday, Monday, and Thursday night games as we can. Then probably the same plan on Monday night as well. Do something like 8 to 10 or 9 to 11. Just going to try to niche out a couple hours. One of those streams, probably the Sunday night, if I'm mathing correctly, probably the Sunday night will also be the first stream that will have our 3,000 watch hours certified. And if possible, whenever that goes through. So I think we broke the barrier. I think we broke the number on election night, which is Tuesday, and there's a 5-day election, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So I think Sunday night. There's a chance. I don't know how many streaming hours we had Monday. So I'll give you our streaming hour total right now. So we're at 2918. But I don't think I had 82 streaming hours on Monday. So I don't think that's going to work for tomorrow. I don't think we'll be at over 3,000 come tomorrow. But we had 90 streaming hours on Tuesday on election day. So that will definitely push us over the top. Yep, Plain Sharks got us covered. So I'm pretty sure Sunday night is going to be the celebration of 3,000 watch hours. It'll be probably a short celebration. It's going to be a football stream. Thank you, Kat. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're all in. We're all in for the Tom Grossi raid, and we're gonna try to start forming our titles. We're gonna try to centralize our Tom Grossi titles to try to like be like if he sees us, and if I get a chance too when he does other raids, I want to see what specific titles of streams he's looking for. Like, do I need to put the full city and, you know, do I need to put Cincinnati Bengals and Baltimore Ravens? Like, do I need to put all of that in? Or is Bengals versus Ravens going to be enough? Like, I'm not sure exactly what he's searching for. I would imagine it's shorthand, but I think if we also throw his name in the title, and then I do have, I don't know if he would see it, but I do have thumbnails that have me in the football jersey. So we're just gonna keep trying. We got quite a few weeks of games here, so we'll try to get a Tom Grossi raid at some time or another. All right, we got like 1.5 miles to go here. Drop this Chinese food off. Our drop off is going to be really close to McDonald's, so there's a chance we can grab one of those. Really just looking for another $5 bill. Then I'm ready to go home. Awesome. Thank you, Chessie. I haven't updated in a while, but I think there's a bunch of good stuff in there, so appreciate it so much. Appreciate the watch hours, because like now the next goal is 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers. So that I'm like all in on the streaming until we get those numbers, because I think it's going to just be with the time that I have right now. I would love to craft some really pretty looking videos like I used to, but the problem is it takes so much time. Awesome. Thank you, Chessie. Appreciate it so much. So I look forward to subscribing to your channel, Chessie, too. Seeing your adventures. So if you want to pitch your channel, Chessie, to everybody, let them know what sort of videos you do on YouTube with the crew that's in here right now. You basically travel with your 3 dogs. Yeah, so actually I'm live streaming on one. This is the new Samsung Galaxy whatchamacallit. I don't know which one I have, the A15 or something like that. So that's what I'm streaming on. That's on Cricket, which uses the AT&T towers. Then my main phone is an iPhone, so like an iPhone 11 Plus. And that's what I'm using the main apps on. I also have 2 other phones in the car that I use if need be that connect to the car Wi-Fi. So, and one of them I use is dedicated usually for just deliveries, which is a catering app. That's how I nabbed my catering order today. I just had it up there. And then the other one I don't actually have anything on it yet. I just have it in case I want to fiddle with it. So we're 1 mile away from our turn. I can't read it right now, but Chessie's got her pitch. So if you're looking for a new subscribe, she's letting you guys know what the channel is all about. So I'm gonna hop on over and throw a subscribe. And you said you were down in Florida last summer, was it? So I want to see that. And then we've got rumors and rumblings that we might try to do some sort of Southwest Florida meetup here in February. We're gonna see if we can piece enough things together Just do like a gig worker meetup and have everybody pitch in $10 for pizza. Go give the crust our business. That reminds me, Chessie. So if you see Cat and Jack, Cat does lots of videos with her dog, Jack. So you guys almost seem like you'd be perfect fit. I haven't seen your stuff, but I've seen lots of cat stuff. You guys seem like you'd be perfect fits to do like a collab together someday. Chessie's Adventures with Cat and Jack. There'd be lots of dogs running all over the place in those videos. Alright. Coming in here. So meet the customer so I can see roughly where they are. So that's good. I just got to find which exact building they are in. They're pretty deep in this place here. There's a lot of apartments in here. Way more than I thought. And speed bumps. One more speed bump for y'all. Alright, we're here. Now I'm just not sure if we're on the right side of the building. I see him up on the porch. We will be right back. Yeah, so Cat and Jack and Chessie's Adventures. You guys totally should check out each other's channels because it's just dogs everywhere. 100% on board with that. Because that's what I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to some of the collabs that different people are going to make. Not saying it's got to be YouTube, but like just cool stuff like that. All right. Well, let me see what that total was supposed to be, because I'm going to add it into my total, even though we won't know for an hour. So it is supposed to be $12.52. We're guaranteed $2.45 in base pay. We're going to add that into the total. Plus $12.52. We're at $196.46. So basically any decent order, $5 for less than 5 miles, preferably like $6 that takes me to my house and I can go to bed. So we got double. It's like triple party weekend. There's so much. I'm gonna eat so much food. Those of you guys know I've been doing like a cleanse here the last couple of days. I broke my juice fast today. Had some banana, had some apple, and had some cottage cheese. I've still had like a lot of liquid today, a lot of soup and juice, but broke the fast. And then the next couple days, I'm going to enjoy as much food as I possibly want, and then probably Tuesday go right back on the cleanse again. Cleanse till Thanksgiving or whatever, I don't know. All right, we're going to head back downtown because we're still going to be the best chance to get something good. We're going to go right to Magic Dumpster. It's basically what we're going to do. We're just going to go down to Magic Dumpster, try to get one more good order. Magic Dumpster is back, so... and maybe we'll even get an order before we go there. But see, one more order puts us over $200 for the day. I think that puts us over the $1,000 for the week. We've been averaging, so basically the $200 every day, except one day we had 180 and another day we had 220, so it's all evened out. And then anything I get Saturday night and Sunday night will just be bonus for the week. So my weekly goal is like $1,000 a week from the gig delivery work. Yeah, you guys feel free to post your channel. I don't know if it'll let you post the links. I don't know if you can click on each other. It's literally Cat and Jack. Like, that's the channel, Jesse. So I don't know it might not let you guys actually post your links. But if you're in a position where you can click on each other and click through the profile, like it should just connect to the YouTube channel. But I think if you just search for Cat and Jack, I think you'll find her too. So yeah, we're rocking it. We're just gonna head downtown. We're looking for one more good order. $5 bill. $5 bill. Speaking of $5 bills, since we haven't mentioned this for a while, if you want to support the channel financially, you can support it for $5 a month on the Patreon, patreon.com/asideofhustle. You can even try it out free. We are going to have birthday party pictures going up tomorrow. That'll be for paid members of the Patreon only, the birthday pictures. So if you want a little glimpse, and we have some other stuff up there too. Other challenges, I do some videos that are just only for the Patreon. There's also a free tier if you want to hop on patreon.com/asideofhustle. Patreon.com/asideofhustle. You can find us there if you want to hop on that. Like I said, totally don't have to. There's also free tiers, and there's some stuff. We have lots of stuff. I want to develop that more, especially once we get these 3,000 and 4,000 watch hours knocked out. I want to keep developing that as a nice resource guide for you guys and place. We got lots of like personal growth and self-development stuff on there as well. Patreon.com/asideofhustle. And as always, if you've got anything for me, any questions, comments, something you didn't feel like sharing live but you want to get to me, you can just shoot me an email, asideofhustlechannel@gmail.com. Make sure you put the channel in there, Asideofhustlechannel. How's it going? Is it Corey? Am I remembering that right? Is it Corey? Trying to keep all my names straight. Gig economy life. We're good. We're looking for one more order. I'm $5 short of my $200 for the day. So we're just going back downtown. This will be about $120 in 5 hours. I just hunting for one more order here. One more order from any app at this point. Nice. Yeah, that last Ubereats brought me really close to home too, and it was also Chinese food, but I'm still short, so now I gotta go away from home to go find one more good order. All right, good. I got it. I'm trying. There's so many people coming through. I know at some point it's not going to happen, but I'm trying to keep up with as many as I can remember now. Doing my best. So we're just headed back downtown. Once we cross the bridge, we're going to throw Doordash back on. We just delivered a $12 Chinese food. It's 5 miles. There could be a hidden tip, but hopefully I don't have to wait an hour to knock it out. Awesome. I appreciate it, Corey. We try to keep it entertaining. We try to have some fun. Try to make it productive and try to make everybody's days. It gets lonely sometimes on the road. Like, there's some days I don't mind. Like, some days I'm perfectly fine. Like, hey, I'm just good. Just listen to music and I'm good with that. But then there's other days it's like, it gets lonely. You do a 12, 15-hour day. Sure, you're talking to people, but it's still pretty much you alone. All right, we got Doordash back on. Now that we're back downtown, we're going to park by Magic Dumpster. Someone kidnapped Magic Dumpster yesterday. We were sad. We investigated the clues. Tonight we had a bunch of police cars go racing by. We figured they found out who had kidnapped Magic Dumpster. And sure enough, when we got back downtown tonight, Magic Dumpster was back home. Well, that's good. I got people crossing the crosswalk when there's a green light. Super dangerous. Got someone like playing their music like super loud. Don't want to get a copyright claim because someone's car is blasting music as I go by. Awesome. I will try to get over and take a look at that over the next couple of days, Corey. That's cool. Good stuff. The edited ride-alongs do really well for getting new people to kind of discover your channel. But they burn, at least I find for me, they burn really fast, but then they fade out really quick unless it's super targeted. The only couple of ride-alongs I've done that have done really well long-term have been like First Shift. People like watching First Shift on, and it doesn't even have to be like your first shift ever, because obviously then you couldn't always do it. It could just be like First Shift on Doordash, or First Shift of November on Doordash. Something like that can be a type of thing that can work really well. Yeah, for sure. And I've got a couple of Magic Dumpster's going to be behind us, but there's just cars parked everywhere, so we're just going to take the easy slot in here. I'm going to try to get one more, just looking for one more good order here. Ideally low mileage and at least $5. I have a very low standard. So I've got a couple of like things I wish I knew on when I started YouTube that I put together. I'm going to make some more YouTube videos in the upcoming year, because we got a lot of people on the channel who are trying to really build and develop YouTube stuff. So it's cool. Yeah, I'll do a watch, and if you want feedback, let me know. I mean, I'm not an expert on it, but I'm definitely learning stuff. People like fast-paced, but people also like it, you know, that it's not, they want something unique. They want something uniquely you, because just watching orders or whatever, you know, so you got to put your spin on things. So that's cool. It's awesome. Glad that you're putting that stuff together. I'm looking forward to, once we're monetized and we have a little income coming off of YouTube, then I can start putting a little more time into making videos again. Yeah, that's most of my ride-alongs, like full day ride-alongs, they end up being in that 12 to 20 range. That's not too long for people to watch. And then just keep, basically the main thing is keep cutting. Like whenever you think you've cut enough, keep cutting stuff. And then like, and you'll learn. Because you'll go back and watch stuff and you'll start to like be like, ooh, that was really unnecessary. And then you'll start to pick up on the speaking habits, the things that you say weird, and you can start working on your language and stuff. There's so many different things. And I'm just saying this in general, having not even watched your video yet. All right, we got Uber on. We got Doordash on. We got Grubhub on. We got Instacart on. We're gonna leave Doordash front and center here. We're sitting by Magic Dumpster. Oh, you can see Magic Dumpster behind me. There, see it? That's Magic Dumpster. So we really need a good order here, Magic Dumpster. Doesn't even have to be a great order, just a good one. $5 or more for 5 miles or less. That's what I'm considering. That's all I'm asking for. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can do this here really quick. All right. Thank you for the email, Chessie. I'm gonna see if I can go get that sub on right now as we speak. Gotta switch which channel I'm on. All right, I got the sub on, Chessie. I got your channel subbed. Oh yeah, but you'll get used to it. Awesome. I look forward to seeing it. You'll get used to it. You'll get better at it. Alright, let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, the shorts you make, Chessie, are like very similar to the shorts that Cat and Jack make. It's the same stuff. Let me see if I can find it. YouTube search is really bad because it's really hard to search for someone's by their channel name. Alright, let me see if I can find. Let's go this way. I have an idea. So I'll help you out a little bit here. It's promo for Cat and Jack. That's the name, at Cat and Jack. Okay. There it is. There's. All right. So hopefully that is searchable. Yeah, YouTube search is so bad. Every time like I want to show someone my channel, it's always like, yeah, there's always some impossible search you have to come up with. Alright. Well, I guess in the category of beggars can't be choosers, $5 for 1 mile quick shop at CVS. Good burger place in Clearwater. Let me see. So one of my favorite places used to be BurgerFi. Alright. Well, if all goes through as planned, that puts us over 200, so we're going to shop. I turned off Doordash. It's been just absolute junk tonight. What are we shopping for? Alright. A cable. Like a charging cord for an iPhone. There you go. Well, that was really quick. Welcome to the channel and goodbye, Maria. Quick entrance, quick exit. Alright, so the one I used to like is BurgerFi, but they left our town. Now, but I'm not in Clearwater, so I don't know if they're still in Clearwater. So let me do this. Let me get over to the CVS. It's only a couple blocks away here. Let me get over to the CVS. I'll probably just bring you guys in shopping really quick. Since I can do that now easily, a lot easier than before. I am out of soup, I'm out of apple cider, I'm out of drink. Alright, so we got Chessie and Kat are connected up with the dog love. So if you're into dogs, Chessie's Adventures and Cat and Jack are both great channels, great supporters of this channel. So that's what I love doing. I love just getting people connected here. Cuban stuff from Publix. Well, Publix is the place to go down here. Let me see. You said Clearwater, right, Caleb? So let me just see if BurgerFi is in Clearwater, because I know they've been closing a bunch of restaurants, but I still love them. They have the best onion rings. Let's see what we can find here. Let's just do a quick search. How's it going, Jaeger? There you go. Alright, so Chessie's Adventure, Cat and Jack. You've got, I just searched for best burger in Clearwater and came up with Burger King. Let's look at Says for a burger, like non-chain, they have Red Robin #1. Hamburger Mary's. The Mac Daddy burger is a must. Add bacon. People also like Pete and Shorty's. So that's a local place. I'm always a fan of supporting local places. "1933 Pub and Grill. Burgers are huge." We'll find one more that's not, I don't know, Ford's Garage. I don't know how local that is because there's one over here too. Might be like a regional chain. So I know a lot of people like that. And then Palm Pavilion Beachside Grill and Bar. All right, so people say that's the best burger on the beach. Yes, awesome. That's what we want to do. We want to network, connect, just grow, help everybody, especially like, look, if you guys are doing a YouTube channel, I want to help you as much as I can. I don't have any money I can throw your way, but if we can just build connections and stuff. All right, we're going to go in and search for this cable. I'm bringing you guys in. This is a CVS. This is one item. This is like literally the last delivery. I have no clue how good signal's going to be in there, but we're just going to do it. And if I lose you, I lose you. We'll get back on as quick as we can. This building is like a horrible signal building on Verizon. We'll see how it does with the AT&T. Well, it's Cricket, but on the AT&T towers. So we're looking for one cable here. Probably going to get copyright violated because Michael Bublé is playing in the background. That's the danger going in these stores, because it just picks up anything in the background and it's like copyright violation. Well, I don't know where it is in this store. I guess I'm going to have to ask somebody. I see batteries and stuff, but if they play a ton of songs, I may just have to mute really quick so I don't get copyright strikes. That's like some of that stuff. Where else is it by? The pharmacy? I feel like that stuff's usually by the pharmacy. They're vacuuming too, so it's kind of loud. Oh, gum, I don't know, paper goods. I'm looking for a cable for a iPhone.
On the front registers.
Front registers.
Yeah, right there.
All right, I was there. I missed them. Thank you. All right, well, signal holding up in here. The T-Rex burger from Wendy's. Is Wendy's still doing Krabby Patties too?
Well, if you have your extra care card, please scan it now. Place your item in the bagging area.
Yeah, she said like iPhone cords and stuff are up front.
Oh yeah, right by the register. Where the little sock is.
Just like this up here? Oh, that's all you guys got. Oh.
Have that, the self-checkout, and look under the battery.
Where else? Where's?
Under the battery stuff?
Oh, over there. Okay. All right.
Can you wait till we go?
Type C to Type C. It doesn't say how long. Oh, this might be it. Hold on, we maybe found it. Is this it? Hey, we got it. I like when you don't have to shop for one thing.
Place your item in the bagging area. Welcome. If you have your extra care card, please scan it. Place your
Scan coupon now. Touch the continue button if finished.
Please wait. Your transaction is being voided. Thank you.
Your total is $10.59. Please select your payment method.
If you have your extra care card, please scan it.
Please
now.
wait. System processing. Swipe or insert card and follow instructions on pin pad. Please remember to take your receipt. Thank you for shopping at CVS. Please remove all bagged items.
Pretty sure we're, yeah, see, so I'm trying to upload the receipt in there. It didn't work on Verizon, but I think you guys stayed live on the stream the whole time. Yeah, we're just going to a hotel. I might bring you guys in the hotel too, because I gotta go 3rd floor. This is totally not worth it, by the way, just so you guys know. I'm only taking this because I was $5 short of my goal. And we're gonna end up closer to home than when we started. So we're gonna do what we do. Sometimes just bite the bullet. You get that last order done and then you can go home. So let's see, the biggest news of the night, most important things to know. 1, Magic Dumpster was returned. Whoever kidnapped Magic Dumpster, returned Magic Dumpster tonight. So, Magic Dumpster is back. I don't even know, so what is on this T-Rex burger, by the way? Yep, exactly. It ends the night, it hits the goal. I'm closer to home than when I started. So instead of being like 4 miles from home, I'll be 3 miles from home. Like I drive right past this hotel on my way home from downtown. I'm done. Like I just don't care anymore. So it's like, all right. I said anything $5 or more for 5 miles or less I'm taking, and I got this one. It's like I'll be true to my word. Every once in a while someone gets a grace delivery. So Magic Dumpster is back. That's the big thing. The next big thing was I went to the Crust Pizza tonight to pick up an order, and they had set aside an envelope that had my name on it when I got there. And they gave it to me. They said they'd had it for a couple days. They're just waiting for me to get an order to come pick it up. And when I came in, they gave it to me, and from the Crust, they had a $50 gift card for me and my family in there from the pizza place. So that was like super exciting. You can rewind the stream earlier to see my live reaction to it. It was super cool, super nice blessing. And so we have that. 9 beef patties. That's crazy. I got a buddy who I think the two of us could do that. I probably could have done it back in the day. I don't think I could do that anymore. Yeah, it was super awesome. It's just been a restaurant that I've just like been going in and just getting to know the staff and not being impatient every time like there's a delay. And when you treat people like people, then they appreciate you like a person. It's reciprocal. It goes both ways. So we're looking forward. We're going to go there sometime as a family and do that. Just got shop and pay for Skip. All right. Well, that's good. Is that something you're doing right now? You're gonna go shop it now, or? I don't really know much about Skip. Is that like Skip Cart? Because I've heard of it, but I don't really know what it is. We're still on our road. We want to try to get to 5 paid patrons. I'd love to get to 5 paid patrons before we get to our 3,000 watch hours, which will probably be on Sunday. So if you haven't yet hopped over the Patreon, patreon.com/asideofhustle, you can try it out for free for 7 days, just to kind of see what all is there. Got lots of articles, videos, all sorts of fun things behind the scenes. There's like a $5 tier. There's more expensive tiers if you want to hop on a higher level. All that money goes right back into the channel, though. I don't take any of that money for myself. It all just goes into trying to improve the channel. So like goes towards buying this new phone, and just so I have like a dedicated streaming phone for you guys and stuff like that. All right, I'm gonna bring you guys in. We're gonna try this out in an elevator for the second time today. So I may lose you guys, but we're gonna go for it because we got to go up to the 3rd floor. But we tried it in an elevator at a condo on the beach earlier today, and it worked fine. So we're gonna go. This is like a Hyatt or something like that, but a fancy Hyatt. So I get to bring you guys with me. So we're going on a field trip, and this is what we can do. So, and the more people we have financially supporting the channel, the more types of stuff like this we can keep doing to make the channel even better for you. So once we get 5 paid patrons, I'm gonna do a monthly hour-long patron-only session. So gotcha, skip the dishes. Got it. All right, we're in the elevator. It just didn't work in the elevator. This is like the lobby, 3rd floor lobby to the elevator. Oh, we gotta go up. Smells like someone was smoking something up here. All right, this is meet at the door, meet customer at the door, so I'm gonna keep it this way just till we do the drop off. It's a long hallway though. We gotta go far down. If it wasn't such a nice hotel, this would be kind of creepy. All right, we're almost there. I'm gonna just mute for a conversation really quick. And then we'll back. Thanks, bro. That's our drop off. Of course, we're pending tips on both of our Uber. Whatever. I got tip baited once today. Got the tip back. It's not that big of a deal. It's not even frustrating anymore. You just call and go through the motions, but we can't get tip baited twice in one day, right? E eu trouxe o computador, porque coisa pra fazer da computadora. Cara, que gelo. Eu tive que mudar uma coisa pra ela. E eu trouxe uma outra roupa. It's a really long hallway. I think they were speaking French. I don't know if anybody understood or heard that. All right. Again, this is like where you get off the elevator. It's just like nice and open. That's true, Kat, but that was actually the one I had today. It was a meet the customer at the door. It was a meet the customer at the door, and I got tipped. I'm gonna see you guys in like 15 seconds. All right, so we're down. There's like a soccer tournament or something. Yeah, well, but here's the great part. If they do it, go call Uber. Get your money back, then Uber has to pay the tip. I think if more people called Uber, tip baiting would end. And there's all sorts of people checking. It's a bunch of kids in like soccer gear, so I'm thinking there's a soccer tournament or something going on this weekend. All right, so we have Doordash off. We're gonna leave Grubhub on just for a couple minutes. And Ubereats. Grubhub and Ubereats, we're gonna leave them both on, but we're headed towards home. I'm done. I'm checking out. Mentally, I'm done. So these are all tentative plans, and I'll try to put the stream a half an hour ahead of time once I know, so you can hop on in. But tentatively, we're looking at like 8 or 9 o'clock, between 8 and 9 p.m. tomorrow night, Saturday, and between 8 and 9 p.m. Sunday night, and then between 8 and 9 p.m. Monday night. Those are like the tentative next 3 streams, and very tentatively, the Sunday night is the 3,000 watch hour party stream. We should have. Yeah, that's true. Some people are not. But you know what? We had 2 $5 cash tips today, and then 1 Doordash customer add $5 after we delivered today. And we got our whole tip-baited tip back from Ubereats. So overall, I got nothing to complain about regarding that. We hit our $200 goal, so I'm good with that. So yeah, so tentatively Sunday night is going to be the 3,000 watch hour party stream. So I literally just saw a light turn green and then yellow. Like it turned green for a half a second. Like it was like green, yellow. So fast. Total glitch. Oh, I forget this. I'm done. I'm turning these apps off. It's time to go into party mode. So my son's birthday is tomorrow. If you want to see exclusive pictures from the party, you got to make sure you're on the Patreon, on the paid tier, patreon.com/asideofhustle. We'll have some pictures from that tomorrow. I don't know if they'll go up tomorrow. They'll either go up tomorrow or Saturday or Sunday, somewhere in there. So that's my little sales pitch. Throw $5 a month at this channel, help us grow, and give you some behind the scenes insider information. Patreon.com/asideofhustle. As everything else, you kind of know the basics. Like, subscribe. We are ending the stream tonight at 789 subscribers, so maybe we'll see 800 by Sunday night, Monday night, something like that. We're closing in on 800. So our next sets of goals are 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. So we need about 200 more subscribers. We need 1,000 more watch hours, and we're trying to get I believe 3 more paid patrons. So those are the channel goals. With this new phone and with a little break the next couple days, I'm going to try to get some other apps rolling in the background. I may do occasional little test StreamYard, stuff like that, to see if we can do a StreamYard live with has some overlays, have a little more I don't know, a little more control over what's on the screen, put some of our basic stuff on the screen. So I'm gonna have some time to fiddle with that. So tentatively next live is gonna be tomorrow night between 8 and 9 p.m. Sunday night between 8 and 9 p.m. That's gonna be our 3,000 watch hour stream, most likely, where we celebrate our 3,000 watch hours. And then Monday night, 8 and 9 p.m. We hit our $200 goal for the day. With lots of ups and downs. But we made it through. I'm tired. I got a birthday tomorrow. I got a birthday on Monday to celebrate in our family. And then we got tons of church stuff, as well as our local baseball card shop's 3rd birthday is this Sunday as well. It's party, party, party. I'm going to eat a ton of food, and I'm probably going to regret it a lot come Tuesday. So that's what we got for the night. Appreciate you all. Appreciate all the watch hours. Oh, let me tell you, I'll give you the watch hours for this stream, because I know it's always fun to kind of see what we're doing just on a simple night like tonight. We had another 27 watch hours to the stream tonight for this. So thank you all. Appreciate it. We will see you when we see you next. And I will catch you on the other side.